Inaugural night shot Dubai Open here in sunny Dubai, where the buildings are tall and the malls are humongous. There we have a intriguing matchup, Eklund Kachi versus Mickey Kraus. This is our first semi-final match. My name is Imran Majid, aka the Maharaja. Rack number 1, Mickey Kraus to break. Very nice break-off shot. makes the 1 in the side, and he makes the 4 ball. Has got a lovely opening shot on the 2. This is a dream first break off, really. It's always nice to get out of the traps quickly. Probably wants to be middle table here, center table. So he has a 2-rail positional shot to get back down to the 6 ball. Bottom right English. Oh, didn't expect that. Looks like he jumped up off the cue a little bit there. Didn't stay down on the ball. I think Eklund was quite surprised as well that he's going back to the table so early. Maybe a little early match nerves, which is understandable. It is a pretty long race to 11, so players will settle in eventually. I didn't expect that either. Overcut that ball by quite some way. Okay, it was quite a smart shot. Elected to play the 5 off the 7. He knew he would have a good cue ball. And he would have had a nice 6-9 combination afterwards. Both players coming here in good form. Eklund Kachi, second place, runner-up at the World Championship recently in Jeddah. And Mickey Kraus had a last 16 finish, 9th place. So both players should be in good stroke. This is a World 9-Ball Tour event by Matchroom Pool. Yeah, he's going straight to have a look at the 9. He likes the carom here. Maybe could have a go at the bank as well. Into the bottom left. Play a 2-way shot. Okay, went full-blooded for the carom. Wasn't far away. It was a good attempt. It's always nice to get your first rack on the scoreboard. Settles you down. And that's what the Albanian Eagle is going to do right here. Kachi takes first blood. 1-0. It is a race to 11. And the other semi-final straight after this is the Killer Filler versus the up-and-coming Filipino star in Johan Chua. Don't know if you guys were able to witness the match yesterday with Jason Shaw and Joshua Filler. It was a very entertaining affair. Went pretty close. Was quite a few swings in the match. The Killer prevailed 10-8 and finished off the match pretty strong. This event is all hosted by Nite, and Nite are the biggest billiards equipment and table suppliers in the Middle East. Go to nightshot.com if you want to top up with your accessories or even tables or any of your other sporting needs. They do dartboards, table tennis, and rack number 2, Kachi to break. Didn't make the intended ball, which is the one ball in the side, but did make a ball. I think this is the 5 ball. I think the 1 does pass the 9 into the pocket, but holding position for the 2 might be a little bit difficult. Tried to carom the 2 and it looks like it's going to be unlucky and scratch. Yeah, he thought he could maybe flick the 2 and promote it into a better position. A little bit unfortunate there. He missed the 4 ball completely and missed the 6 ball. He's going to set up for a 3-9 combo to tie up the match. And that's exactly what he does. Score's tied up at 1-1. This is Jason Shaw's pool room in Al Bersha, Dubai. Lovely pool room, and they do great food, and the staff is amazing. So if you're ever in the area, please pop in. My favorite on the menu is the mixed grill. It's absolutely fantastic. Finger licking stuff. We have a referee in operation. In our previous matches, players were racking for each other. Players can check the rack and feel the balls if they don't think they're completely frozen. Rack number 3, Mickey Kraus from Denmark to break. Very nice break. Made the one board, 2 hangs over the side. Has a great starter here, and then he can play a 3-7 combination afterwards. He needs to draw out towards the center of the table, or somewhere near the long rail where he's sitting. Okay, center of the table. Needs to go a bit. Yeah, he's got there fine. Just got to make sure you don't lose the 3 ball here. Probably going to hit this 7 ball fat so the 3 ball stays over the pocket. That'll do. Looks like he's gonna have to play with topspin. Okay, he's drawing. Oh, he's stunning straight down the table. Okay. That was a forced stun shot, and that's not his intended place for the cue ball, but he does have a shot. Missed that by quite some way. By the looks of his body language, he does have a pocket for the 4 ball and can draw off the long rail, get his cue ball central again. For those of you who didn't know, Eklund Kachi is coming off an injury. He hurt his arm in a road accident, and is back playing now, has recovered. It looks like he's got the bit between his teeth. He did miss quite a few tournaments, but he's back in action now. Playing very good 9-ball pool. 2-1 to Eklund. Rack number 4, Eklund catchy to break. Very nice break, has got a shot on 2 and a natural angle to come back down for the 3. Needs to be careful he maintains a good angle on the 3 to get on the 5. Did manufacture an angle, so he's okay. We have to go 2 rails here to get position on the 6. He's a little bit thin. Nicely executed. Stretching a little bit there, but he is a big guy. Can be quite an advantage to be a tall guy on a 9-foot pool table. Catchy opens up a 2-rack advantage, 3-1 to the Albanian. So, because the players have got pretty adept at making the one ball in the side with this particular breaking format, the 2 ball, the next lowest ball, goes in a specific position in the rack. There's 3 positions it could go in, either wing ball, which is on the side of the rack, or it goes right at the bottom of the stack. Those 3 places are the most unpredictable places where you can, where the 2 ball can go. If it's in any other position in the rack, you can predict kind of where the 2 ball's going to go. So those 3 spots are the most unpredictable. Rack number 5, catches break. Thunderous break, doesn't make the 1 in the side this time. No offensive shot on the 2, but he can play a nice safety, cutting the 3 ball into the 4 ball, 2 ball into the 4 ball, and floating his cue ball back down table using the 9 for cover. He can't see much of the 2 ball, so it's gonna have to be pretty thin. At least from my monitor, it looks like he can't see much. If he can see a little bit more, like a big piece of the 2 ball, he could elect to play behind the cluster, the 3-5-8 up table. But it looks to me he can only see a slice. Yeah, if he gets the cue ball right where his cue is right now and he cuts the 2 into the 4, that looks like a pretty good safety to me. Yeah, right there. And cut the 2 into the 4. The 9 will be a blocker. Slightly underhit it. I think he has given up an edge, but not much of an edge. Still a very good, very effective safety. So even though Mickey can see a slice of the 2 ball, he's electing to kick at this ball. Good things can happen if he hits it full or he hits it thin. Yeah, did get some separation. And it's tied up the 3 ball in doing so. Not left an easy shot for Kachi at all. I think the side pocket comes into play here a little bit as well. Maybe he could just play the 2, make the ball with topspin, and then play a safety shot on the 3. I don't think the 3 has a pocket. Doesn't have to go for the 2 ball, could figure out a safety. Is he thinking to play rail first and send the cue ball towards the traffic? 6 and 7, 9. He could double bank it and get the cue ball back up towards the 3 and 5. Maybe get the 2 ball behind the 9 somewhere. He's got a couple of options. Looks like he's going rail first. Yeah, took a bit of a gamble there. Did have a wall of balls to try and hide behind, but no cigar this time. Yeah, he's going to have to put a stroke on this ball to get down table. And he's got awkward bridging there. The 8 ball and the 5 ball impeding his cueing. Could play a forced stun with some right English. 3 or 4 rails to get back down table. But it's just so awkward. He's got to judge for the slide here. Doesn't want to scratch in the top right hand pocket. Yeah, he's played it at a nice speed. That's a very nice shot. Nicely done from that position. He'll take that. Yeah, that'll do nicely. I feel Mickey really needs to bear down and get this rack under his belt. Doesn't want to let the big man get to a 4-1. Uh-oh. Yep. Didn't keep an eye on his cue ball there. Got to put that down as an error. A lot of people would say that's unlucky, but I disagree. You should know exactly where your cue ball is going at this level. Yeah, early Christmas present for the Albanian. And you guys know as well as I do, this guy's not going to make too many mistakes. And he's going to lap up your mistakes. Yeah, didn't expect that miss on the 9 by Kachi. Didn't have good position on it. None of us expected that. That last rack, Kachi must be fuming. Sorry, I just had a little bit of microphone trouble there, but hopefully sounds better now. And just as I said, Kachi's gonna take advantage of every mistake, and he misses a 9 ball. Nice break off, nice shot on the 2, nice opening shot. That'll give Mickey some confidence, and his total demeanour looks totally different now. It's like he's got his second wind. And that is usually always the case when a player makes an unforced error. To me, he looks like a totally different player. I mean, wouldn't you? If you're about to go 4-1 down, all of a sudden it's 3-2 with a chance to tie up the match. What a swing in momentum there. And you can see Mickey's playing a little bit faster. Looks to have loosened up a little bit. And the match is tied up at 3-3. Yeah, that was much better for Mickey. Nice clinical break and run. A lot of the players have gone home now. Obviously, we've come straight here from Jeddah. It's been quite a long trip, a couple of weeks away, so quite understandable that if they lose and they're out of the tournament, they want to get back to their families. It was nice to see Fedor Gorst here, the current reigning world champion. Didn't put up a good performance, but that's totally understandable. Rack number 7, Mickey Kraus to break. And I do like his break. He's getting the cue ball pretty central. It's making the one ball inside. It's probably going to have to play the 3 long. Yeah, that's nicely done. Pretty much perfect. Can play the 4 in the same pocket. A little draw shot here, maybe 2 to 3 inches. Yeah, can stun off the long rail and play the 5 in the same pocket. It's going to have to force this a little bit. Yeah, I want it to be a little bit straighter on this 5 to hold for the 6. Can he stun in between the gap, 9 and 7, and play the 6 in the same pocket? Looks like he can, yep, just like that. Now he's got to figure out a pocket for the 7 ball. Looks pretty tight past the 8 long. Might elect for the other corner pocket. He's just having a look now. Yeah, anything but straight there. He was fine. He landed pretty straight on the 6 ball. That'll do. Okay, not ideal position on the 8 ball, but you would fancy him to make this. The position would be natural, just stun over to the long rail. Yeah, made that look easy. And Mickey Krause takes a 4-3 lead, and who would have thought that? Eklund Kachi surely got punished for missing that 9 ball, and I have to say he deserves it. Yeah, Mickey did have a nice match against FSR at the World Championship in Jeddah on the main TV table. He got off to a flying start in that match and got way ahead. FSR came back a little bit, but it wasn't enough. I think the scoreline was like 11-7 or 9-6, something like that. But he played very well in this match. Rack number 8, Mickey Krause to break. Okay, so the 2-6 combo is lined up nicely. He'll probably spin around 2 rails and play the 2 ball in the same pocket. needs to go a little bit. I think might be okay. Another foot towards the center of the table would have been perfect. Bottom left on the cue ball here. Maybe 7 o'clock. There you see the English taking effect, and he's found the window nicely for the 3 ball. Still got a little bit of work to do, because getting from the 4 to the 5 is not easy. He would love to get to the middle of the table here, I would have thought. Even straight in on the 4 ball is fine, because he could draw straight back. Yeah, looks to be pretty straight. I'm not sure he's got... Yeah, he's getting down quickly to execute this, so he seems to be fine. Wants to draw somewhere by the 7 ball. Not on the 7 ball. That was a bit careless. I think a closed bridge on that draw stroke would have been a little bit more accurate. Could have maybe drawn his cue ball into, you know, the intended line. Using an open bridge on power shots, you can sometimes lose the cue ball. I think he's going to take a flyer at this one. Hit and hope and see what happens. Yeah. The gentle giant comes back to the table. Took a deep breath of fresh air before he got to the table. That's what I noticed he's been doing recently. See there, just before every shot, the big man takes a deep breath. See there, he opened his mouth again, another deep breath. Kind of reminds me of Buddy Hall back in the day. This is the new generation. It's very similar to Buddy Hall, because it's quite a big man, has a good cue ball, has a powerful stroke, just like the rifleman back in the day. And the Albanian will be delighted to tie up the match at 4-4. This is the World 9 Ball Tour stop, and we've had most of the best players in the world here. Well, you've got Joshua, and you've got Federer, and you've got Kachi, and Jason. Who else do you need? Shane Van Boening. The only couple of guys that weren't present at this tournament were FSR and Albin Ocean. I believe they had prior commitments. I believe they're doing an exhibition match in Indonesia. The weather has been amazing. Well, Kachi not happy with the rack. He wants him to do it again. Obviously the balls didn't sit nicely on the rack there. Kachi educating the referee. Obviously the players know how to rack the balls better than most referees, because we've done it thousands and thousands of times more than them. But they try their best, bless them. Yeah, most the people in Dubai like to come out in the evening time because it's way too hot in the daytime. People seem to come out like between 8 and 10 p.m. That's when you see all the restaurants full and the shopping malls are buzzing. Quite a nice area, this Al Bersha. Lots of shops, restaurants and hotels. So it's perfect for the players. Eklan Kaji to break rack number 9. Thunderous break there. That's what he's known for. And a lovely opening shot. The 2 sitting right there. 4 over the side. 5 is there waiting. Every ball's just begging to be potted here. Although Kachi is a tall man and he does have an extension on his cue, he still needs the bridge or the rest for this shot. Comes from a snooker background, so he's pretty adept with the rest. Mickey's got to be careful because Kachi's got a very powerful break, and if he gets on a roll, could string 4 or 5, 6 racks together like a freight train coming at ya. Yeah, I don't think Kachi's going to waste any time in this rack. Seems to be picking up the pace a little bit. Going down to the bottom short rail would be the premium, I would have thought. Yeah. Lovely angle now. Five-four, Catchy. Catchy's little brother was here, Claudio Catchy as well. Played a terrific match against Jason Shaw. Was the race to 10. He was on the hill, 9-8 up and scratched on the hill, and then didn't shoot from there. Jason ran the last 2 racks. Been quite a few nail biters in this tournament so far. Great viewing for the audience here. And we had a big Filipino crowd come in for the Carlo Biota match the other day, which Carlo won, and they were screaming and shouting, taking autographs and pictures. Quite a big Filipino community here in Dubai. Rack number 10. The big man to break. And boy, does he hit him. Cuba went straight into the 9. And that's actually what players are trying to do. Maybe make the 9 off the break. You've got a good chance to make it into one of the side pockets or even the corners. Nice shot on the 2. Key shot here would be 4 and 8, the combo. After that should be pretty plain sailing. Just got to bear down on this one. Make sure of it. Opening shot of the rack is the most important one. Can set you up nicely. Played it a little bit fat into the pocket. And not only does Catchy have a thunderous break, he also has great cue ball control, which is vital in any rotational game. Just makes life easier. When you're executing easy shots, the game becomes so much easier. Just got to mind his work here. Yeah, didn't want to mess with the 7 too much. And he's lost position. Does have a bank shot and can stun his cue ball down behind the 6 and 5. Yeah, this will be two-way. I'm pretty sure he's going to have a go at the bank. Just sizing it up now. Looks okay to me that it sits nicely. He can come behind the 5 ball here for cover. Okay, went for the safety option. Obviously it wasn't sitting perfectly for the bank and the snooker, so intelligent play. Maybe some players would have attacked there, but maybe not got the cue ball in the right place. The big man showing some patience. Can play this 2 rails and separate, okay, or 1 rail and in behind it. Looks like Kachi can play the 4 ball back down table and use the 9-4-6 for cover. He could actually play a carom onto the 9 ball and get a good object ball. His priority here would get a good object ball. He wants to get the 4 ball back down table to that short rail. Okay, got the snooker, yeah, nicely done. Yeah, showing some patience again, Kachi. Could have took a flyer at the 9. That's a bad miss by Mickey. Expect him to at least hit the ball there. Looks like he can go forward. And the gentle giant takes a 6-4 lead. Rack number 11, catchy to break. Another thunderous break, and seems like he's got a cut shot on the 2-ball, and in doing so would open up the cluster as well. Could solve the problem here in one shot. Or will he elect to play safe? Having a look at the potting angle now. I think he's got to go here. Priority here is to make the ball. And don't worry about the cue ball. Don't take your eye off that object ball. Would be very unlucky not to have a shot on the 3 after potting this 2-ball. Caught it a little bit fat. That was the key shot to the rack. He would have had a shot on the 3-ball. I think he's been a little bit fortunate. I'm not sure if Mickey can make this 2. Doesn't look like it from my monitor. Yeah, he's looking at the kick shot, rail first. Not sure how much of the 2-ball he can see, but if he can see it full, he can play a snooker there as well. Quite a devastating snooker, actually. It's close. If he's going to play this kick shot, he's got to get his speed right. I don't think he'll be playing to make the ball. Maybe separate them and getting the cue ball behind the 3, using the 3 and 9 for blockers. It's a little bit tricky, so he's taking his time, and rightly so. Gotta beware of the scratch here. He's playing it with low, so he's probably not going to scratch. He wants to get separation and maybe kick the 2-ball back down table. I didn't like that. Obviously he couldn't see the 2 full enough in that previous shot and snooker in behind the 4, otherwise he definitely would have played that. Kachi's just going to split the balls here, play the cue ball behind the 3 and use the 3 and 9 as a blocker. And he wants the 2-ball somewhere by that second diamond. Touch of right hand spin here. Speed control is vital. Nicely done. He's going airborne. Now you would think he would have pretty good control on this jump shot, and he could probably control banking the two rails somewhere behind the 8-6, and maybe hide for cover behind the 9. Oh, he went attacking. He went for the bank. Wasn't far away. Obviously the bank sat nicely and he thought it was worth having a go. Couple of mistakes starting to creep into Mickey's game now. If I was Mickey, I would be taking a timeout after this rack if Kachi wins this rack. Maybe go and refocus, splash some water on your face. Have a word with yourself. Tell yourself some positive things. Because we know the big man is not going to falter towards the business end. He's going to munch you up for dinner. And 7-4 to the Albanian Eagle. Like I said before, we have the second semi-final straight after this. Joshua Filler, the killer, against Johan Chua from the Philippines. Well, like I said before, we don't have much of an audience at the moment. Hopefully it'll be more for the final. But it is very hot in Dubai at this time of the day. People like to stay at home in their air conditioning. Rack number 12, catchy to break, has got a 3 rack advantage. You don't really need this big guy to go on a roll because he can string them together. Look at that break. No offensive shot on the 2 this time. I'm not sure if you can even see it. May have to push out, which could be a reprieve for the guy from Denmark. Pushes out into a jump shot. Not a bad idea because you're obviously going to try and bank the 2 ball into the corner pocket and get some separation anyway. Mickey's going to have a go at this. Try and separate the balls. Cue ball should come down table towards the 8 ball, somewhere around there. That was a pretty good effort. Has he left some kind of combo on the 9? With a safety in mind too. Can he go 2 rails or 3 rails behind the 8 and have a go at this combo? He's sizing it up. Or does he just go full-blooded for the combo? I like going full-blooded here. Okay, he did have a go. Not a bad leave. Mickey does have a good safety. He's got the 3 and 7 to hide behind, and he could bank the cue ball back down table towards the 4 and 5. Or does he have something else in mind? That seems to be the most prudent play here. Needs a good cue ball. Would like to get tight behind the 3. Not sure if he's given up a piece of this too. Catch is coming around to have a look at the potting angle. I think he's left this on. He's definitely going to attack here, and you would fancy him to get it. I think priority here would be to make the ball. He will have natural shape on the 3. Might get a little kiss off the 4 ball here. Yeah, if he's playing it with top, he might get a little kiss, but should still have position on the 3. Maybe he can miss it. Okay, he caught that way too thin. I think if he made the ball, he would have got a slight kiss on the 4. I expected him to be a little bit closer than that. He's got away with it, the big man. He's having a little smile to himself whilst he sat down. Can't believe he missed that. Okay, maybe cue ball behind the 8 ball here. Okay, tried to hook him behind the 4. Didn't do a very good job of that. Maybe that's the only shot he could play. The catch is going to stun this round 2 rails and get middle table. Maybe a touch of left hand side on the cue ball here. 5 o'clock striking. Yeah, pretty good. I believe he's got a smidgen of an angle. Yeah, look like he can go forward 2 rails. Some top right English, maybe 11 o'clock on the cue ball here. Unless he wants to pound it into the long rail. We shall soon find out. Looks like he's going to pound it. Yeah, he's got plenty of angle there. He can pound it, get center table. Even better. He got the premium out of that. Nice positional shot. The big man has got a powerful stroke. Just working out how he's going to get on the 6 ball, because it doesn't have an obvious pocket. Would like to shoot it into the bottom left corner, ideally. Yeah, that looks nice. Maybe just go 2 rails just before the side pocket. No point flirting with that side, coming past it. We shall see. Yeah, just played 1 rail. Good speed control. Catchy likes to get close to his work. Doesn't often leave too many long shots while running out, which is the key actually to running a succession of racks. Good cue ball control. That's what 9-ball pool is about. Yeah, he likes to spin these shots around the rail. Doesn't usually come one rail. Always lets his stroke out confidently. Ominous signs for the kid from Denmark. 8-4 to the Albanian Eagle. Potentially we could have an amazing lineup for the final if Kachi goes on to win this match and Joshua Filler wins his match. Could be Kachi Josh final. What a treat that would be for you guys. Yeah, hit the 9-ball a little bit fat. It was a good effort to get behind the 3. Kachi misses this ball, but Mickey doesn't play a good safety afterwards and gave up the table to Kachi. Yeah, didn't quite hit that ball really full. He wanted to hit it flush so the cue ball would stay behind the 4. And leaked out slightly and left the big man an open table. Kachi had a great World Championship. Obviously was runner-up in a very close encounter against Fedor Gors. The match actually went hill-hill for all of you that don't know, and came down to a very fine margin where Kachi played one loose positional safety shot and scratched on the hill. Gave Fedor ball in hand, who sealed the deal to pick up a lovely 250k. Rack 13. Kachi to break. Pretty dialed in with the break now. You know he's going to make the 1 ball. The speed at which the 1 ball goes in is quite different from other players. Obviously that's because of the power he uses on the break. Just sizing up his safety options. He does that a lot. He doesn't get down and shoot straight away. I can't see him attacking here. If he plays the combo, he's going to lose the cue ball. If he plays the carom onto the 7, he's going to lose the 2 ball. So probably he's going to play safe. Can he go directly behind the 7? Just one rail in behind the 7. But that's a little bit fragile, that shot, a little bit sensitive. Could go wrong. Could send the 2 behind the 3 ball and cue ball behind the 8. That's an option. I mean, if he does send the 2 ball back down table behind the, up towards the 5 here, he could get a snooker behind the 3. What's he going to do? Yeah, use the 3 ball for cover. Job done. Looks like Mickey's got to go airborne here. Could hit the 3 rails behind the 5. Is that what he was looking at? That is an option. But priority here would be to get a good object ball for me. Could let's see what he does. Looks like he's having a go. Looks like he's firing at this. Good attempt, wasn't far away. I think the pace of the shot probably kept it out of the pocket there. But he was jacked up and he had to put speed on the cue ball to hold the rock in the center of the table. Has left Mickey a cut shot here. Getting position is another story. Okay, used the 5 ball nicely there to have some sort of position on this combo. It's a little bit of a back cut, off angle. Yeah, wasn't easy. Could have spent a little bit more time on that shot because it wasn't easy at all. I think another 4 or 5 seconds he could have made that shot or been a bit closer. I like that shot. Played reverse draw on the cue ball. Slightly jacked up. Should be able to play the 5 in the same pocket. And it's not looking good for Mickey fans. Surprised Mickey hasn't taken a time out to kind of recollect himself. Kachi has been a better player so far, has made less unforced errors. Perfect position to take a 9-4 lead. Kachi in cruise control goes up 9-4 in the race to 11. Rack number 13, the big man to break. He's got a 5-rack advantage. That could be a reprieve for Mickey. He jumps out of his chair. Was a good break, but that's always danger in this format. Scratching the side with the cue ball. Mickey needs to get his act together. Definitely needs to run out this rack. And maybe a couple more to stay in the match. Probably come 2 rails here with some outside spin. Or straight top will do as well if he wants to go 1 rail. Personal preference. 1 rail it is. I like 2 rails because you can guarantee yourself coming off the long rail with the cue ball. Lost the cue ball a little bit. Has to come with a little bit of a shot. And stay down, Mickey. Good execution here. Yeah, not ideal. Yeah, 2 rails on the 5 ball was the shot for me. Coming into the line of the shot because this is a slidey table. 1 rail can sometimes catch you out. Has left a cut shot for Kachi and he is going to shoot it. That looks pretty perfect for the 7 and the 5. And yeah, he's going to go on the hill. Kachi goes up 10-4. Nice 6 rack advantage. Puts himself on the hill. 1 rack away. Getting to the final of the inaugural Night Shot Dubai Open. Rack number 15, catch it to break, is on the hill. Gotta say, so far he hasn't been punished for his mistakes. Crunching break, the 1 ball flies into the side pocket at 10,000 miles per hour. And lovely shot on the 2. 3's right there. That's the power of the big man's break. That's why he wins so many tournaments. It's obviously the most powerful weapon in 9-ball is the break. If you make 2 or 3 balls on the break, you're playing 5-ball or 6-ball. Oh, sorry, he's actually he's not fouled, but he's failed to pot the 2 because he was Probably slightly stretching there and decelerated on the shot. Another unexpected chance for Mickey. Who would have thought that? Come on, Mickey, can you get yourself back into this match? If he can win 2 or 3, 4 racks from here, he could get himself back into the match. We've seen it before. The key here for Mickey is just concentrate on one rack at a time and see where it takes him. Concentrate on your process. Stay in the moment. Yeah, that will do nicely. Perfect angle. And he should be kind of freewheeling at this stage. Your opponent's on the hill. You've got a long way, a mountain to climb. But we've seen it before, like I said. (10-5), well done, Mickey. Rack number 16, Mickey to break. Can he make a match of this? That's not what he wanted. Dry break and left the one ball hanging over the side pocket. Good news for catchy fans. That shot was better than it looked. It's got the premier angle just to float down to the short rail. And like I said before, if Kachi wins this and Filler wins his match, Kachi Filler final, might have to draw into 7 here to maintain position for the 6. Just a light bump, not too hard, just like that. Stun into the rail. Once his cue ball central, would like to be straight on the 7. But doesn't matter if he's not, he can stun over to the other side. I've got to say, this match is done. Kachi has been the better of the two and deserves the win. Mickey will probably be disappointed with his performance, although he can lift his head high because he's got so far in this tournament, beat some good players en route to get to the semi-final of a World 9-Ball Tour ranking event. That's a great feat. Well done, excellent Kachi. We will see him later on in the final, and he'll play the winner of Johan Chua and Joshua Filler. So stick around, guys. Make sure you tune in later. We're going to have some fireworks. Ciao for now. I'll see you guys in a bit. And here we are back in action, folks, for semi-final number 2. We have Johan Chua from the Philippines against the killer Joshua Filler. For all of you just joining us, this is semi-final number 2, and the first semi-final was won by Eklund Kachi against Mickey Kraus. We are at the inaugural Night Shot Dubai Open here at Jason Shaw's Billiard Lounge in Al Barsha, Dubai. This is a World 9-Ball Tour ranking event. All the best players in the world came here straight after the World Championship in Jeddah, which was last week. So we definitely had the best in the business showing off their skills. It's very hot in Dubai at this time of the day, hence that's why we don't have much of an audience, but hopefully we'll have more for the final. So Johan will break first. Looks like the 2-ball's got some spin on it and it's going to dress up nicely. Nice controlled break-off shot. Not too hard, not too soft. Got a decent cue ball. Made the one in the side. Couldn't ask for much more. Yeah, he's just looking at his problem in the rack. Well, I say problem, but it's probably a 4-5 combination. Or could even play a carom. Johan coming here off a very good World Championship. Lost in the semi-final, got 3rd place. Lost to Kachi. Ideally wants to keep control of the 4-ball, doesn't want to let it go loose. And that's fine. Slightly overhit the cue ball there, but it is rack number 1. Still getting used to the pace of the table. It's gonna have to go to the short rail. A long rail, short rail, maybe 3 rails, somewhere where the cue ball is now. That'll do nicely. Looks pretty settled already. Looks pretty confident. No real early match nerves. And this is an ideal start for Johan Chua. It's a race and you've got to get out the gates quickly. Exactly what he's done. Takes a 1-0 lead. Race to 11. Rack number 2, Johan Chua to break. Another decent break off, makes a 1 in the side, has got a shot on the 2 ball. Although it's a little bit thin and the cue ball looks like it's going towards the 4 ball. Not straightforward. Not sure if he can dig into the cue ball and miss the 4. Doesn't look like it. So, need some due care and attention on this first shot, which could set up the rack. Okay, so he played it into the corner, which was a great shot. It was quite thin, well executed. This is exactly what's needed against Joshua Filler. You need to put pressure on him straight away, otherwise he can run away like a freight train. And you can see how talented this guy is. Johan Chua was tipped to do big things when he first came onto the pool scene a few years ago. Didn't quite fulfill expectations straight away when he first came onto the scene, but now is flying high and playing well, coming off a 3rd place finish at the World Championship, and obviously in the semi-finals here as well. Got a little bit fortunate, looked like he was going to graze the 9 and be hooked. Pretty clinical stuff from the young Filipino. Chua takes a 2-0 lead and is out of the traps like a greyhound. And there you see a replay of his break. Has broke very well during this tournament so far, and in this particular match the first 2 breaks have been great. This was a lovely shot. Wasn't easy into a blind pocket. Rack number 3, Johan Chua to break, is up 2-0. Still a ways to go. It's a race to 11. Does have a cut back on the 2. Looks like he's gonna go into the 7 ball, or graze it at least. We'll have a 3-5 combination on offer afterwards, I would have thought. Yeah, he's just working out how he's gonna hit the 7 ball. Oh, he could miss it. Completely miss it. I think maybe he legislated he would contact the 7 slightly there. And I say that is according to the speed of the shot he played the 2 at. He's lost position. If you can see this, I don't think he can make it. He can just maybe bank it behind the 5. And he didn't get there, wanted it to be behind the 5. I think Joshua can get to the potting angle here. So, gotta mark that down as a loose one. Nice draw stroke by Joshua. Wants to go 2 rails on this 4 ball to get pretty straight on the 5. Doesn't want too much angle on the 5 ball. That'll do nicely. Joshua had a great match against Jason Shaw last night in a close encounter. 10-8 of scoreline. Slightly underdid that, but I don't think it's a problem. Probably go 2 rails for the 9 ball. Short rail, short rail. Short rail, short rail. Slightly caught the 9 ball there, but it was a friendly bump. And still has position with a very makeable 9 ball. And the killer gets back into within 1. 2-1 the scoreline now. This is Jason Shaw's Billiard Lounge in Al Barsha, Dubai, hosted and owned by Night Shot. Rack number 4, filler to break. Misses the 1 ball in the side there, but makes the 7. Has got a long shot on the 1. Would afford natural position on the 2 ball. Looks like he can roll forward and bump into the 4 ball to hold for the 2. Yeah, good cueing. That was actually tougher than it looked. He was cueing off the rail, and any unintentional spin there, he would have missed the ball. So Q-tip position was vital there. The 4-6 is a combination now, but it's a little bit off angle, and the 4 ball will go towards the other corner pocket. It's important to get good position on the 3 to get to the 4 or the combo. But he's good at working these situations out. Yeah, he will play for the combo. He's not going to try and get short side on the 4. That will be asking for trouble. Yeah, he might lose the 4 ball a little bit here. I don't think it's going to stay around the vicinity of the left-hand corner pocket. I think it's a little bit thin. It might go towards the middle of the table. Depends how hard he hits this. Yep, went way down table. And that was pretty calculated. So important in 9-ball pool to give yourself the correct angles. You should ideally think 3 shots ahead at least in 9-ball pool or any rotational game. See, like here he's left a lovely angle where you can go 2 rails into the line of the shot. Somewhere around the middle of the table would be perfect. Joshua Filler ties up the match at 2-2. Rack number 5, Joshua to break, was down 2-0, has tied up the match. 1 ball in the side, 9 ball was going towards that pocket. Nice shot on the 2. We'll have to come back down table for the 3. I do apologise if you hear me sniffling. I do have a cold, I've been a little bit ill over here. Wants to make sure he has a good angle on the 3 as well to get to the 4. See how he's going to think 3 shots ahead here. And that's the last thing he wanted. To land straight. I don't know if he's got any angle at all. I'm not sure if he even can force follow this with some high right. Shall soon find out. It's looking to catch slightly the rail first, so maybe it's not dead straight, but could pinch a little angle. Good effort, didn't quite get there. Looks like he's sizing up the bank. He wants to attack. Fancy him to get it. Pretty straightforward. Doesn't like the position, a little bit straight, but can manufacture an angle here. Probably play this with bottom right. They say the spin take effect. It's a good recovery shot. Hasn't got his cue ball under perfect control yet. Doesn't want to be straight on this 8 because he has to get to the 9. So he was thinking 3 shots ahead there again. And this is perfect. And Joshua goes 3-2 up. It is a race to 11. One mistake there by Yoan Chua. Joshua wins 3 in a row. Rack 6, Joshua to break. Has been hitting the break pretty good. Is he going to get a shot? Yes, he is. Lovely break. It's just checking if the 3-ball passes. I don't think it does. Has a little wry smile to himself. How do you get to the other side, Josh? Obviously it doesn't go past the 7. Is he forced into playing a combo? That's pretty good. He is going to lose the 3-ball. It's going to go down table because he has to hit the shot with some speed. Not too hard, but it needs to be at least a medium speed. And the thing is, he can't do too much with the cue ball. Oh, it went in. Yeah, it just crept by, and that was well worked out. He used the 5-ball to hold position. I didn't realise the 3-ball passed the 7. So one good shot here, which is very makeable. Could extend his lead. Slightly off angle, has to go up and down table. Shouldn't be an issue at all. Might have to go high ball with top left English, or he could draw it as well. Each to their own. Oh, he's going high ball, top left English. Nice positional shot, perfect cue ball control. And Joshua Filler wins 4 racks in a row. And that's why he's called the killer. You make a mistake and he'll pounce. Rack number 7, Joshua to break. He's won 4 in a row. This could be his 5th. Nice cue ball there. Unlucky not to get a shot on the 2. Oh, it looks like he can see a piece of it. Well, quite a lot of it actually, but no offensive shot. Doesn't really want to push out like the looks of things. Wants to try and put Johan in trouble. It just depends on how much of the 2 ball he can actually see. Is he banking it 1 rail? No. Okay, that's probably the best he could do. It's not bad. But has left an open shot. It's not an easy one. Has to draw the cue ball. A little bit short, didn't quite get into the cue ball as he wished. Might have to go up and down table. He will attack. He could use the 5 ball to hold, but he's going to be playing it with quite some speed, so probably go through the gap. Could play it with some inside spin as well. Go up and down table, long rail, short rail, and come back into the middle of the table. Okay, did use the 5 ball. Does have a shot, although it's quite thin. Position on the 5 is not natural either, so it has to come up and down table again. If he makes this ball, comes back into the center of the table, 2 rails, short rail, then back into the center, he will have a shot on the 5. The good thing is, if he does get back into the middle of the table right there, he's got the 7 ball to use as a stopper to hold for the 6. He might not even be attacking here, could play safe. Yeah, he's got the safety, but Joshua's definitely going to jump this. Fancy Joshua to go close to this, if not make it. He's very good with the jump cue. position on the 5 is the issue. Was close, and he actually played his cue ball there. That was a well controlled jump shot. Joshua can see a piece of this. He's looking at the safety. He can only maybe bank the 4 ball between the 6 and 9 and hold his rock there. Maybe behind the 6. Needs to get into the cue ball a little bit if he's going to play that shot. Yeah, I think getting a good 4 ball here is a priority. Yeah, and he got a good cue ball as well. Joshua probably goes airborne as well. Again, I mean, and could draw the cue ball a little bit, stun it over to the long rail in behind the 4-7. 5-7, send the 4 back down table. Oh, that's a nice speed. 9 ball might help him. Yeah, looks like it has. He can see a wafer thin slice of this 4 ball. I'm not sure if he can get to the potting angle. He's probably going to kick this ball using the short rail, unless he's thinking about attacking. So obviously he's looking at his root of the cue ball. So I believe he's in attack mode. Does have a nice kick shot, can send the 4 between the rail and the 6. I'm not sure about the speed of that shot. Could have played it a little bit softer and maybe got a snooker, but I'm not really sure why he kicked it at that speed. I think he's left a shot. Yeah, I think it slides down this rail. And he will have cover if he misses it. He plays it at a nice pace. He could roll it down the rail and use the 5-7 for cover if he misses it. Is that what he's doing? Doesn't like it. He's not in love with it anyway. Maybe it's too much angle. Yeah, had to hit that quite fat. He had to slide it off the long rail. Caught the ball a little bit thin. Joshua does have good safety options here. Can send the 4 behind the 7, cue ball behind the 8 and 5. Could thin it and go up table, use the 5 and 8 for cover. He's got options here. He's just weighing up the best option. Okay, uses the 5 and 8 for cover. Didn't hit that at all. Very short. Needed to be 3 or 4 feet down table. Got to put that down as a bad mistake. Joshua should figure out a good safety here. Could go cue ball behind the 7, which is quite a devastating one, and 4 ball behind the 8-5, or vice versa. 4 ball behind the 7, cue ball behind the 8-5. Can go down table behind the 6-9, like this. Didn't get the full snooker, but Johan's going to kick this from behind and send the 4 ball back down table. That's his only shot. Yeah, most people would come round here and do that and see how to kick it down table. If he spins into it, he could get a good object ball actually. He could kick it long rail and then on the opposite long rail, past the side pocket and back on the middle diamond on the end rail, ideally. But easier said than done. He had the right path on the 4 ball and it took the path I just mentioned, but speed again was way too hard. Not sure why he's hitting the ball this hard in his kick shots. Maybe he's not confident at his kicks. I'm not sure. It's hard to digest. Yeah, here 2 rails, try and make the ball. Cue ball will naturally come up table if he catches the 2nd rail. That's a nice result. It's going to spin behind the 8. Apologises there. Joshua may be playing the cue ball behind the 6-9 at the same time. There's no point making it. Yeah, I think that's what he tried in that kind of vicinity anyway. The technology with these jump cues these days, it's almost like playing a normal shot with a normal playing cue. Not far off it. Has left Johan a shot here, but not easy by any means. Looks like the natural tangent is going into the 5-8. So he's just working out how he wants to career into those balls. Obviously he wants a shot on the 5 afterwards. Lovely shot by Johan Chua. Had a load of spin on that ball. Looks like he can get to the potting angle of the 5 ball. Six is there waiting. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he cannot make the 5 ball. It's going behind the 7. Yeah, that's a nice shot. It looked like to me on that previous shot that Johan could make the 5 ball, but obviously couldn't. Joshua will hit this ball and has a chance to make it in the corner. Well, I say will, but I think he has to manufacture an angle here. 7 slightly impeding his path, so touch a left-hand spin. He'll go close. Yeah, good shot. Played it with a nice speed, just in case he's missed it. And this is where I think Josh is going to have the edge against Johan. Although Johan is a Filipino and very adept at kicking, but Joshua's improved his strategic game leaps and bounds and is up there with the best now. I think he thought he could make that 5 ball. Wasn't far away. Good effort. I don't think Josh is going to shoot at it. I think he's going to... oh, maybe he is. Okay, he is shooting. Yeah, clean as a whistle. Slightly short with the cue ball. Has a shot, but it's by no means a hanger. And his cue ball will be going away from the 7. Will have a shot if he makes it. Or is he going to cut it in the side? That will afford position as well, coming around 3 rails. Just weighing up his options. It's not an easy shot whichever way he goes. Looks like the corner. Yeah, nice strike. Good pot. Wasn't easy. Made that look easy, but cue ball was on the rail. Very good shot. Needs to bear down a little bit on this one. Yep, that was struck sweetly as well. Johan Chua won't be too happy sat in his seat there. Did have a 2-0 advantage and has lost 5 in a row to the man we call the killer. Joshua to break, rack number 8. And the dry one in the cube was going to scratch. Good news that for Johan Chua fans. I'm sure plenty of people and supporters of the Filipino stars are watching from back home. The game of pool is almost a national sport in the Philippines. Well, actually, it's basketball comes first as their number one sport, and then it's pool. So a massive following from over that side of the world. And he's electing to snooker Josh behind the 6. He's cut out a path on the long rail. Joshua's not too happy because he needs to get his magic wand out for this one. Could he go long rail and play it with some inside spin? Check the cue ball up. He's looking to go up and down the table using the short rail. Has to change the angle of the shot using spin. I think that's wide. Yeah, too much spin there. He was in a spot of bother. I think it's vital for Johan to run out here. Yeah, I don't see too many problems here. If he kills the cue ball on the 2 ball, he can play the 3 long, and the 4 is waiting over the side pocket. So no need to overcomplicate things here. Yeah, just kill the cue ball. Just like that. Wants to be straight in on the 4. Yeah, key shot would be the 6 to the 7 from here. Yeah, that'll do, Johan. There's no point overcomplicating things. Just play short side position on the 6. Takes the 8 out of the equation that way. Yeah. Wants to maintain an angle here, quite a big angle. Doesn't want to be too straight on the 6. Yeah. Ooh, has he gone too? Oh my God! Just as I said it. Wow, he's overhit that by a foot at least, or 3/4 of a foot at least. That's quite amazing. To lose your cue ball that much. He was fine just by the second diamond, just past it on the long rail. Somewhere between the first and second diamond on the long rail, he was absolutely perfect. To overhit it by that margin was... He's gonna have to just take a long, thin cut on the 7. He can only go backwards or forwards now. Yep. Yeah, I doubt if he's even going to shoot, is he? Okay. Yeah, I guess he has to. No real good safety options. Okay, played it in a pretty intelligent way because he got a good cue ball. He did know that if he misses it, the cue ball would go 2 rails and back into somewhere near the middle of the short rail. Joshua does have a cut. Yeah, he'll go close. Yeah, nicely done. Excellent pot there. And that shot right there could be quite pivotal in the context of the match. 5-3 or 6-2. Quite a big difference. And the killer takes a 4-rack advantage. So rack number 9, Joshua is finally happy with the rack. Here we go. Nine was heading towards the side pocket there. Does have a cut shot on the 2. And if he makes it, he'll have natural position on the 3. He's gonna have to play this with a touch of outside spin here. Not easy, these shots, when you're using a little bit of spin. You've got to judge for a little bit of deflection. See there, he's hesitant to use the spin. Yeah, he's loading up. 3 o'clock on the cue ball. Sorry, 9 o'clock on the cue ball. Maybe 10 o'clock. Yes, saw the spin there taking effect. That's pretty good. Smiling because the 9 ball is impeding his path. Yeah, exactly how he's pointing out. He wants to go around the back of the 9. 3 rails. He's got to watch out for the 6 ball. It's quite a big ball here. Could get an unfriendly bump, but plays it perfect. Nice shot. He's got an angle, so can get somewhat into the center of the table. That'll do. Touch of right spin, maybe 4 or 5 o'clock on the cue ball. Yeah, good position on the 7 is vital now. Wants to be just off straight. He's overdone it. It's okay. Can draw it just back into the center of the table. No issues at all. Quite a nice performance so far from Joshua in this semi-final. I don't want to speak prematurely, but do we have a catchy filler final? That's probably what everybody was wishing for. Rack number 10. Joshua to break has a 5-game advantage, 7-2. Yeah, nice. And has a shot on the 2. Queuing might be slightly impeded by the 8 ball. We shall see. It's got to draw this ball. Back for the 3. Yeah. Queuing was a problem there. He had to jack up his cue stick, which makes the ball a lot more missable. Chua going airborne. Could actually draw this cue ball right back with the jump through the gap of the 7 and 9. That would be ideal. Easier said than done, mind you, but he is going to draw his cue ball. Yeah, very nice stroke. Just, maybe got there. Was some kind of shot. He's got a safety at least. Very nicely executed. If he got into that cue ball a little bit more, he could have come through the gap of 7 and 9. That was his intention. But a very pretty shot. And that's a prime example of the jump cues used these days, the high technology. Like I said before, almost like playing with your normal playing cue. Looks like he's attacking. And why not? One good shot could open up this rack. Sizing up a safety now? Or is he still shooting? Still going for the make? Yeah. Bump the 4 ball. Is it a friendly kiss? Oh, it's a horrible kiss. It scratches. That's a nightmare scenario after such a good jump shot and a good pot on the 3. Couldn't really legislate scratching there. Got to put it down to a bit of bad luck. See how he gives it due care and attention, even though there's 3 balls left. Still wants to make sure, checking his angles. Has matured nicely as one of the world's best, if not the best in the world. 8-2. Joshua Filler looks like he's running away with this semi-final. And I'll say it again, we could be in store for the dream ideal final. Eklan Kachi against Joshua Filler. Rack 11, Josh to break. Oh, cue ball straight on the side. Chance for Johan Chua. And it's a pretty nice chance. No real problems. If he gets nice shape on the 5-ball here, he should be out. I know I'm thinking quite a few shots ahead, but the 2, 3 and 4 are pretty straightforward. Yeah, that's pretty good. Didn't really want to bring the 6 into the equation. If he was dead straight, it would have been better. Or if he had the angle where he's coming into the middle of the table a little bit more. That's what he's concerned about now. It's not much of an issue, but pool players like to avoid traffic. Now he'll probably go 3 rails and come back into the center of the table. Or he could play it in the side there. He needs to be pretty cute with this position if he's going to play the 6 in the side here. Yeah, I like center table, just like that. That's the... Okay, maybe that's what he was worried about. Didn't have the perfect angle for it. That's an unforced error. I mean, you should be running out the rack from that situation at this level. I know there's a little bit of pressure, and it's a big World 9-Ball Tour ranking event, but no real excuses there. He's got a nice safety behind the 8 and can put the 6 on the long rail. That's if he hasn't got any attacking thoughts. Is he cutting this in the side? I wouldn't have thought so. Or maybe he is. Looks like he's firing at it. It's quite a thin back cut. He's overcut it. It's not got there. And yeah, you would think Joshua would just go up and down the table 2 rails or 1 rail even, and kick this 6 ball in. It's quite an easy shot. You can catch it 1 rail or 2 rails. Either way, you're going to make the ball. 1 rail might be better, so you can have position on the 7. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Johan will be very upset there. He'll be fuming in his seat. Still taking his time, still going around checking his angles. Sign of a true professional. Not taking anything for granted. Joshua Filler now has a 7 rack advantage and coasting away in the semi-final. Scoreline of 9-2 now. Rack number 12. Joshua to break. There's a commanding lead. 9-2. No shot. Offensive shot on the 2 this time. Unless he wants to bank it onto the 4 ball. I'm not sure if it sits right for that. He's probably going to play safe. Could bank the 2 ball 2 rails behind the 3 and cue ball back down table 2 or 3 rails. This is where he's looking now. Oh, very creative. Right behind the 6. Obviously, players are thinking about the jump cue these days. Yeah, you don't want to leave an easy jump. That's probably why he's electing to push out. Johan's got this shot I just mentioned. Doesn't want to make the 5 ball in the process. Yeah, good shot. Has left a jump shot. And Joshua will get close to this. Maybe even get position as well. Actually, don't make him much of an underdog for this shot. Probably about even money. There you go. And keep it in your hand, Josh. We're going airborne again. If he does make this, he might be snookered on the next ball, but he may draw it. Try to put some effect on the cue ball, but yeah, he's left a thin slice for Johan. I think he's got to attack here. Can play the carom off the 3, make the 5. Looks like it's sitting quite nicely. Would have helped if the 5 ball was just slightly off the rail here. It'd have more margin for error. It's got to be a little bit more precise with the contact on the 5 now. If he shoots that shot, he doesn't have to. Caught it all wrong, yeah. Caught it way too full. Looks like Joshua's pretty straight in on this ball. Oh, he played that rail first and nearly missed the ball, but it was a nice shot. Because that was a very straight shot and he definitely played that rail first. Yeah, that will do, somewhere around there. Just make the balls, you'll have some kind of shot on the 6. Touch of left spin there on the cue ball to hold its line. Just make the ball again, just roll it in. Don't have to do anything with the cue ball. He did do something with the cue ball, slight stun. Didn't have to. Joshua Filler puts himself on the hill. 8 rack advantage. And you've got to say he's deserved it so far in this match, being the better player. Johan has not been himself, I've got to say. Made quite a few unforced errors. Yeah, and he'll probably be the first to admit he's played a bad set here. Happens to the best of us. On another given day, Johan could do that to Joshua. And Joshua might not be having a good set, you know? Depends on the day sometimes. And Joshua's on the hill in this second semi-final. Obviously the winner of the first one was Eklund Kachi, if you've just joined us. And what an intriguing final we have in prospect. 2 of the absolute best players on the planet. Both are in good form. Eklund Kachi, runner-up of the World Pool Championship just recently in Jeddah. Trying to work out a safety shot. Does he stun in behind the 3 here? What's he looking at? I don't know what's he looking at. Yeah, he was looking at that. Not 100% sure where the 2 ball would go though. Okay. That's not the best of shots. Has left a easy return for Johan. Doesn't want to make the 7. Nearly did. That's a good snooker. Excellent kick shot, 2 rounds by Joshua, exactly as intended. He's going 1, 2, 3 rails behind the 6-9. Didn't want to catch the 9. That's a loose one by Josh. We don't see many loose shots by Josh, so a rare occurrence. He's allowed to take his foot off the gas when he has an 8 rack advantage. Don't think he can get to the potting angle, so he's going to play safe. Oh, maybe he can. Excuse me. Yeah, using the 6. I like it. Good shot. Yeah, see there, Josh using the mirror system. He's going to try and kick in behind this. It's possible he could make the 3 in the side pocket. Didn't catch it as intended. Way too thin. Wanted a fuller contact. Maybe the slide of the table got him there a little bit. Never easy to judge on slidey equipment. Yeah, just go forward here. Plain and simple. Play the 4 long. 5 is sitting there. A little bit short again. Hasn't been tight with his cue ball in this particular set. Johan Chua usually has got a very good cue ball. I've seen him play a bunch of times. He's deciding, do I bump into the 8 and promote it towards the pocket? I don't see why not. Nothing can go wrong. Can the Filipino superstar make a fight of this match, or is it too late? Rack 14, Johan to break, made the one in the side. Does have a bank on the 2. I think he's got to go offensive at this point in the match. Trailing by quite a way. I think he's made up his mind. He is going to attack. Just looking at the 6-7. Open shot for Josh, and he's good at these, standing around 2 rails, bottom left on the cue ball, middle of the table or thereabouts. I just got a phone call from Eklund Kachi, just to let all the viewers know that he's going to be slightly delayed. We had a scheduled time for the final 7 o'clock. He might be 30 minutes late. He's stuck in traffic coming from his hotel, so just got to bear with us. There is a lot of traffic in Dubai. I've experienced it. Is he playing short side on this 6 ball? He might be. No. Oh yeah, he is, but with inside. What a positional shot that was. And you have to say a very good performance from the killer filler overall in this match. Outplayed Johan Chua and in most departments. Smiles to his wife there. And he does it. Joshua Villa with an 11-3 win over Johan Chua. Was the better player, did deserve it. And like I just mentioned, guys, don't go away. Stay tuned, or I'll come back in maybe half an hour or so. We shall have the final around 7:30. Actually, less than an hour. So, yeah, like I said, Kachi is stuck in a bit of traffic. And it can be a bit of a nightmare over here in Dubai. So I'll speak to you in a little while. And the final should be scheduled for 7:30. Ciao for now. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Just a quick update. The final will be starting at 7:30 now. One of the players is actually stuck in traffic coming here. So just please bear with us. The final will start at 7:30.
You're just funny. Coming late. Oh. And what kind of traveling was it? He's been in the pool, right? No, because your brother was, I saw a picture.
It's quiet somewhere. Ranking points help.
I need it. You don't. I'm playing for my life here.
How many you got?
Not enough. I'm 4.
How much?
50,000.
Epic.
Now 50.
Now with this
Yeah.
party,
I win 67.
so you pass victory.
Yeah.
You get up behind me. Whoa.
For me, it's a lot.
How many events left? Big difference. Win one of them, you figure it?
Yeah, that's my goal.
You know, when it's so big.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the inaugural Night Shot Dubai Open here in sunny Dubai. And this is a dream match we've been waiting for. Joshua Filler versus Eklund Kachi. Will the gentle giant stamp his authority on this match with his thunderous break? Or will the killer Filler have it his own way? Buckle up, we will soon find out. We are in sunny Dubai, where the weather is very, very hot. Even hotter is this forthcoming match. Two of the best players on the planet, both coming here in great form. Eklund Kachi, runner-up at the Whirlpool Championship recently in Jeddah. And Joshua Filler is always in stroke, as we know. It is a race to 13, a winner breaks format, and the referee will be racking the balls, and the players can check the rack. Oh, and by the way, my name is Imran Majid, aka the Maharaja. This is a World 9-Ball Tour ranking event, so plenty of points up for grabs. Here we go. It's David and Goliath. Goliath to smash 'em first. Rack number 1. Decent opening break by Kachi, makes the 1 ball in the side. Has got a shot on the 2, but he's got awkward cueing. Let's see how he's feeling. Will he go for it, or will he play it safe? I'm pretty sure all you pool fans saw the World Championship final in Jeddah. It was an amazing match, went to Hill. I did feel for Kachi losing in that final. Maybe his overall performance in the tournament was slightly better than Fedor's. I think he just played that shot as he's played. It was executed as intended, hitting the 2 ball into the 3 to stop it and getting a nice cue ball. Unfortunately, has left a gap. And Filler's looking to put him right back in the same spot, right up by the 4-6. I actually went for the cut, overcut it. That was pretty hard to overcut that ball. First chance goes to the big man. However, it's not easy. Not easy here at all to hold for the 3 ball. Could elect to just bump into the 3 and take a little gamble. Oh wow, played it with inside. That was really well executed. That shot he just played was probably easier played with a wood shaft than a carbon fiber, because I remember I used to play those back in the day when I had a wood shaft. Wiped his feet, nevertheless it's in. I believe the 5 ball passes the 6. He's just checking now. And he has a nice angle to float round 2 or 3 rails for prime position. We do apologise for the later start time than scheduled. Kachi was actually stuck in traffic. This is Jason Shaw's pool room in Al Bersha district of Dubai. Very nice area with loads of things to do, restaurants, shops, you name it. So that's very good for the players. Always have something to do between the matches. Looks like he can just kill the cue ball here, play the 8 ball long. kill the cue here with some outside spin. See there, it didn't travel much at all. This tournament is being played on the Night Shot Royal table, which we've had nothing but great feedback from the players. Catcher takes first blood in this race to 13. It's pretty cool that we have this replay of the rack. You can see some key shots that were played. We just saw Joshua Owen cutting that 2-ball. Gave Catchy the chance. The Albanian Eagle, rack number 2. There's the 9-ball going in the side pocket. Oh, wow. How close can you get? I mean, I thought that was in. That, yeah. Defies gravity, that does. That can always happen within this new break format. Players are actually banking the cue ball into the 9-ball in the middle of the stack and hoping to make it either in the side or the corner pockets. Catchy does have a shot. Lovely cueing, and he's definitely going to shoot the 3-9 combination now. That was a great opening shot. Wasn't easy. Was elevated a little bit. Where's the cue ball going? And he's fine. 2-zip to Catchy. Gets out the gates quick. That's what you want to do in a race. I mean, that was a gimme. It was the 2-ball for me at the beginning of the rack, which was a great shot. And what an absolute pleasure. We have a pro player in the booth with me, and John Mora, all the way from Canada.
Hello, guys. Nice to be here. Kachi to break. He's winning 2-0. Came in a couple games late, but I'm going to enjoy this final and do my best to commentate. It's been a while. I lost to Kachi yesterday in the final 8. He beat me 10 to 4. He played a solid match. I was a little fatigued, so was he, but he was able to edge me out, and he's one of the guys to beat right now. Definitely one of the, I'd say, top 5 player in the world. And an unbelievable break. Let's take a look.
Rack number 3, Eklund to break, is up 2-0. Nine ball was close again. He just made the 9 ball, nearly made the 9 ball in the opposite pocket, John, as you were walking into the booth. And he had an easy 3-9 combination. It nearly went in the side pocket again. So that's what he's trying to do. That's his intention.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the best breakers on tour. He hits that break the hardest and keeps the cue ball flat. The hardest I've seen out of all these touring pros, and makes the one just about every time. So he's very hard to beat when he's playing well, because he's always getting control of the table.
Has a pretty good opening shot. Just has to watch his cue ball for shape on the 3.
I think he's going to stun to the side rail, come out to the middle of the table.
Nicely struck.
Yes.
With confidence. And he's got a nice 2-rail angle to play the 4 ball in the side.
If he gets good on the 4 here, he should be out. I believe he beat Joshua Filler in the final of the UK Open. Not this past UK, but last year, if I'm not mistaken. 13 to 4. He beat me in that tournament as well. Seems like when he beats me, he beats Josh in the final. Seems to be the pattern. We're going to change that one day, aren't we, Imran?
Absolutely. I played Kachi last year in the International Open, I think. Actually went hill, and I broke and ran out on the hill, so that was pretty cool.
There you go. He looks a lot fresher today. He was very wore out, tired yesterday, but still managed to play good pool. That's what these champions do. We're dealing with a lot of jet lag, a lot of emotions, and it's the guys that can push through and overcome the ups and downs that are usually at the end of the tournament.
What do you think of the tournament so far, John?
The tournament's been great. The conditions have been very consistent. Night shot tables have played very well. The pockets are not quite as tight as where we just were, the World 9-Ball Championships, but definitely more forgiving.
Yeah, we're going to work on that for next year.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it's okay, because this tournament doesn't have quite the importance that the majors do, but it would be good if these tables were as tight, and if this event was before the World 9-Ball. I heard that next year they're going to plan to do it before the World 9-Ball.
A warm-up, yeah.
Which will be a lot better in a few different areas. We can get over the jet lag, a week in advance before going into the World 9-Ball, and if the tables are as tight as the World 9-Ball 4 inches, then it'll be a perfect warm-up tournament.
This is a race to 13, so a bit of a ways to go. So make yourself comfortable. Grab a coffee or a cup of tea.
Has Josh got to the table yet?
Josh did get to the table in the first rack, overcut a 2-ball, gave Kachi the chance. So we made a rule that the players can touch the rack, and then the referee can check it afterwards to make sure it's okay.
I think that's a good rule because sometimes the referee doesn't see the gaps that the player sees, and the referee can always double check to make sure, you know, the players aren't intentionally making gaps.
Rack number 4, the gentle giant, we call him, to break. That's always a possibility with this breaking format, which is a good thing. You know, it's unpredictable.
It's really key for Joshua to run out here and get back into the match and get on the board. He doesn't want to be down 4-0. I don't see any problems for him here in this round. I was just telling Ralph Suke earlier. I was just mentioning to Ralph Suke earlier that for me, I think Joshua Filler's the greatest player that's ever picked up a cue, and I know that's a heavy statement, but to win what he's won at his age, no other player in the history of the sport has done it. He's won all the majors, and he continuously wins.
And he's still so young.
He's still so young.
That's the scary part about it.
Such a natural, always on the right side of the ball, very confident, great shot maker, under the pressure. Just doesn't seem to be any fear in his mind.
I agree, yeah. Best player on the planet for me as well. Especially now when he's improved his tactical game.
I don't see any weaknesses in his game now. I never did really, but he's on the board.
(3-1), still a race to 13, some time to go. Players may take 1 or 2 timeouts because it could be a long match.
If Filler can find his break here, he can run a lot of racks. See how much draw he had on that cue ball?
Rack number 5, Killer Filler to break.
The one ball came short, hit the point.
Yeah, I think he caught it a little bit thick.
Looked like it.
Needed a little thinner hit. It's quite a delicate break, intricate break, but I like it. There's more to it than meets the eye.
The thicker you catch that one off the break, the more up table it's gonna go. It's gonna hit that top point. But if you catch it just right and hit it a little thinner, it should go straight in the pocket. If you catch it too thin, it'll come short and hit the lower point. So it's all about finding that sweet spot.
Okay, I'm not sure if he can make this one in the side. If not, he might have a cross bank and could try and make the 4 as well. Let's see. Maybe it does cut in. No, doesn't look like it from that angle.
You can definitely cross bank it
Yeah.
and go into the 4 and use the 4 to stop the cue ball and maybe get a shot on the 2 in this
That's-
bottom left corner. Or this bottom right corner. All depends on how he catches the 4. You can go for the bank. He did not get the full coverage with the 9 here. I don't believe. And if he did, it's an easy kick safe.
I was speaking to Kachi earlier on and he said he's been using the same shaft, Predator shaft, for 9 years.
Wow. I'm surprised to hear that.
Because so many players these days chop and change shafts.
Yeah, if it's not broken, don't fix it. And
Yeah.
he's been doing a lot of winning.
Exactly.
I totally agree with that.
Left a window here, and I think he's left a window. Looks like it to me.
Yes, he has. I think it'll be too aggressive to try and cut the 1 in. Maybe bank the 1 up table, put the cue ball 2 rails behind the 6. If you're going for the pot here, you need a lot of luck with the cue ball. So it looks like he's playing safe.
Yeah, that's not Kachi's style. It's a bit more calculated. I think he's going behind the 6. He may be going for it. Who knows? Oh, he went for the bank.
He's left an opening here for Josh. That was an aggressive shot on the 1.
For Kachi, he's been playing pretty patient the whole tournament, and I was pretty surprised he went for that.
And most likely Josh is going to make him pay for that error here.
Usually does, yeah.
Josh has such a good cue ball. Sees the shot quickly, doesn't waste time. Very natural, no hesitation.
Yeah, they both have very good cue balls. That's why they're on the top of the game. That's what you need in 9-ball. Or any type of rotation game. He didn't want to be straight on this ball. Does have an angle, but
Yeah, he's going to be able to manipulate the cue ball here to get in the center of the table.
He's fine.
He's a very compact, deliberate stroke, level, perfect length, not too short, not too long. I love the way he gets down to the shot. He moves his head down quick right into position. And it doesn't look like he's adjusting much when he gets down to his target. He falls into it perfectly.
Nice delicate touch there.
It's going to be 3-2 with Josh breaking here.
What's next for you, John, tournament-wise? Have you got a busy schedule?
Yes, I do. I'm going to be staying here in Dubai for a week until I fly to Maldives on the 22nd and play the Maldives Open. That starts on the 25th. Maldives 10-ball Open. And then I'll be heading back to Las Vegas, where I've lived the past few years. Going to go see some old friends. And I'm actually heading up to Alaska straight away after that to teach juniors how to play pool.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I'm really excited about that.
Been there before?
No, I haven't, so I'm
Okay.
very stoked. Apparently they have some of the longest days of the year in Alaska at this time, where it's like 20 hours of daylight. So it'll be cool to experience that, and the mountains and the fishing, the hunting. So a little bit of R&R and time away from the table. I think we all need that. Decompress.
We are live on the Matchroom YouTube channel. There's rack number 6, Joshua to break. Unfortunately doesn't get an offensive shot on the 2. We'll probably kick this down table, rail first. Doesn't really want to push out here. It looks like it sits nicely to kick down table. Looks like there's a window between the 7 and 9, or you could even go 2 rails using the long rail first. I like the short rail.
I'm with you on that. It seems like more can go wrong if you kick it 2 rails. You may fluke it in the side, but if you don't, you could catch a point and leave a shot, or hit the 2-ball too thick and leave it over the corner.
There is no shot clock in operation, so players can take their time. I didn't like that 2 rails. Maybe he didn't have the
He may
perfect
not
window.
have.
Otherwise, that would be the most obvious play, right?
He may not have. But I did say he could sell it out over the corner, and that's what happened.
Mm.
So Kachi with a long, difficult shot here.
And he can only go forward. He cannot draw the cue ball, cannot stop it. He can only go forward, has to roll this in. If he decides to shoot it, maybe he's looking at safety options even.
I think he can dig into the cue ball, but he's going to be too elevated, which makes the shot too difficult. It's there. The shot is there, but it's just...
He's going to be at least 45 degrees.
I think he may take it on and elevate. You don't really have much options.
Yeah,
here.
you don't have many options.
And he's a great long potter. He's not missing many long pots right now, so I think his confidence is going to make him shoot this shot. Missed it by a big margin.
Yeah, it wasn't easy at all.
He was lucky to get safe here with the 2, but Joshua's going to have a lot of room for a safety right back. Solid shot by Josh.
Yeah, he's only got a 2-rail escape here.
Kick and stick the cue ball is the goal here. Very easy to let the cue ball get away from you here if you don't catch the 2 in the face.
I hit it great.
Great shot.
Couldn't hit it much better than that.
Excellent.
Awesome shot.
I think Josh is just going to have to kick this hard and hope for the best.
He's playing the cheeky one, trying to hook him back
That's
behind
the
the
problem
3.
with that.
Yeah.
Is that you have to catch it so perfect, and you're massing the ball. The margin of error is so small.
It was quite ambitious.
I like just hitting it 100 miles an hour there and hoping for the best, to be honest. Sometimes you have to do that in this game, even though it seems like it may be the wrong shot, and because you don't have any plans, but you have to give yourself a chance to get lucky once in a while.
Okay, decent opportunity for Kachi. The key shot would be going from the 3 to the 4. It's personal preference really where you want to shoot the 3 ball. You could shoot it actually in the same pocket as the 2 ball, or you could roll forward and shoot it in the corner. Yeah, looks like he's coming back. If he gets that half ball angle just like that, that's pretty decent. He can just float over to the left-hand side of the table.
He wants to barely miss the 7 ball here. Come to the side rail and back down table. Push the cue ball forward. I don't think he can miss the 7 if he runs straight through. I don't think
Yeah.
I don't think the path
The
is
cue
there
ball
to
was
come in between the 6-7 with straight top.
half an inch to the right. It
Yeah.
would have been perfect.
He's aiming to come to the side rail and down. He's
Yeah.
got to be careful he doesn't hook himself behind the 5 ball here. Just try and leave yourself high on the 4. But not too high. You don't want too much angle on the 4.
I mean, even if he does get too much angle on the 4, is this going to get away from him?
He hit it
No,
very
he's hit
good.
that pretty nice. Even if he did have too much angle, he could have used the 8
Right.
or the 6 to stop the cue ball. I see Kachi has his girlfriend here as well. She's been supporting him throughout every match. And obviously Joshua's wife travels with him all over the world. There she is, sat there, Pia Filler. Very good player. I think she's women's number 1. I actually played her in the tournament. She ran 4 racks on me.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Great shot by Kachi.
Yeah, good cue ball control. Threaded the needle there. This is Jason Shaw's pool room in Al Bersha district of Dubai, and in the local vicinity we have plenty of things to do, nice restaurants and malls, so players between matches can go out and have some fun and be entertained and have some good food. Yeah, really nice location.
I definitely look forward to coming back next year.
I was saying earlier in the previous match, Kachi is never really far away from his object ball. He has close, tight position.
Makes the game so much easier when you can shoot easy shots.
Yeah. And if some people are not that educated about pool, and they see something like that, they think, oh, he's not a great player. He's just playing easy shots. But that's an art in itself, to leave yourself easy shots all the time throughout the rack.
Absolutely. Cue ball control is a very meticulous and artistic part of the game. That's where you need all the feel for this game. This game's a precision game, but it's also a feel game, where you need to feel the weight of the cue ball and have a sense for where the cue ball is going to land with the kind of stroke you're putting on the ball.
That was a nice shot to get good
Shot of the
position.
rack.
It was there.
Shot of the rack, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. This was good too. Nicely finding the gap.
It took a lot of skill to avoid the scratch on the side because the cue ball was going directly for the side.
Yeah.
So that's where that feel comes in. To have the control to not overhit it and scratch on the side.
Rack number 7. Kachi has a 2-game advantage.
Let's see if he can avoid the side pocket with the cue ball this time.
Yeah, he probably goes a little bit thinner.
He sure did. Overcompensated. He'll have a shot on the 2. A tough one. He hit that break with a very good stroke.
Where do you shoot the 3, John, here? Do you come middle table? You come past the 9? Where he's pointing now? That seems to be the
I think
ideal
where
play.
the cue ball is right now would be a good spot for
That's
the cue.
perfect, yeah.
Come 2 rails, just miss the side off the second rail. Speed control is the challenge here, and the pot. Looked like he caught it a little bit thin. Missed
Yeah,
it thin, the 2.
speed was a little bit off as well.
He got lucky here.
But Josh is probably going to go for shorty, Mr. Jump Cue.
He's going to have to elevate quite a bit because he's close to the 4 ball here.
And maybe he
And get
cannot,
lucky for position.
maybe he cannot catch the 2 ball direct. Might have to go rail first.
He's going to have to go rail first. If he catches it direct, there's a good chance he could follow the cue ball in. The 2's very deep. He needs as much movement on the cue ball as possible here to give himself a shot, some type of shot on the 3.
Yeah, wants to try and get down table, but I feel the 6 and 7's going to impede his path because he's going to go rail first. If he goes rail first, that is. We'll soon find out. Yeah, just like I said. Does have a shot on the 3. And he has a good safe as well, if he wants to. Right behind the 8, he could put Kachi in jail right here. Making the 3 doesn't offer much position. Unless he, bumps into the 3. Do you shoot here, John, or do you lock him up?
I shoot here.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to shoot as well because he's been running out the entire tournament.
Yeah,
I think
know.
he's confident to hit the 4 ball here with the cue and develop some type of shot. He missed the 4. But still has a shot.
Still has a shot.
Taps the table there, realizes he got lucky.
He's played a few of these shots in previous matches. He's been nailing them center pocket, so I fully expect him to make this. And maybe the 9 as well. Ooh!
He was fortunate because he caught the 4 ball thick as well, didn't have to drop. Another fortunate little nudge there on the 6. From where he was behind the 4 with the jump cue, he's done very well. Here comes the killer.
Joshua Filler. 4-3 now to Eklund. We've actually got quite a few people online watching. Nearly 4,000 people.
As you can see, he just caught that 2-ball a little bit on the thin side. Josh was fortunate to get a shot on the 3 here after this jump shot. But he made the best of it, made a lot of good recovery shots. Didn't have much control of the cue ball this entire rack, but managed to pocket all the balls he needed.
John, did you watch much of Joshua play with his wooden shaft? You must have, right? Yeah.
Yes, I did.
What do you think? Do you think he plays better with the carbon fiber, the Revo, or the wooden?
I really don't know, to be honest. I feel like he's done most of his winning with the wood shaft, but he's just back with this Revo now for a little while now, and he's winning. So it's it doesn't seem to matter what cue he plays with. He knows how to win.
Give him a broomstick, he'll still run out.
Right. They like to say it's not the arrow, it's the Indian, and then I strongly believe in that.
So it's not a breaching. Okay. Do you know what? Yeah, so Kachi's taking a timeout, and on your right hand side we can see a picture of Jason Shaw. Had a great match with Joshua Filler last night. Scoreline was 10-8. Jason was up, then Joshua was up, then Jason goes back up, and Joshua finished off. Nice break off there by Joshua. Has got a nice shot on this 2-ball. Just needs to go past. Didn't want to catch the 9, but still has a decent shot. Didn't want the bump on that 8-ball. Now he's lost position. And the 4-ball now doesn't have an obvious pocket. Let's see what he does. He's not happy with himself at all. He's trying to figure out safety, or I can't see any offensive options. Is he drawing behind the 8 and trying to bank the 4-ball as well? He was sizing it up, but that's a bit ambitious. back cut it into the top left corner. Anyway, while he's figuring out this shot, I've just been joined with the son of the CEO of Night Shot, the company Night Shot. His name is Vasily. Hi Vasily, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you, Imran?
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm a little bit under the weather, but I'm alive and breathing. And that's a bit of a mistake there by Joshua. Sorry to cut you off there. Vasily has given a great chance to Kachi, and a pretty easy table here as well. What do you think of the tournament so far? Has it been a success in your dad's pool room?
Yeah, I think it's an amazing tournament. It's the first time in Dubai, and I hope this happens every year, and hope it gets more successful year by year. It's an amazing tournament here in Barsha, Jason Shaw's Billiard Lounge. You guys should come whenever you're in Dubai and drop by and say hello.
And this will do wonders for the pool community in Dubai. Obviously, there is quite a large pool community, and to have the best players in the world come here in your city, you've got to be happy with that.
Yeah.
It will definitely give players the bug and get them practicing again. Yeah, quite a loose shot by Joshua. Gave up the table to Kachi. The Albanian Eagle goes 2 racks clear.
Kachi's one of the very few professionals that still use a wood shaft. I'd say 70 to 80%, if not more, professional players are using a Revo or some type of carbon fiber shaft. It's personal preference, obviously, but the carbon fiber has definitely made a big impact on the game in the past 10 years. I play with one myself. It's going on 3 years now.
Yeah, decelerated a little bit on that safety. Give Kachi the chance now. Would you recommend players to go buy a carbon fiber shaft? Let's make the switch.
I would recommend for a player to choose what feels right for them, because like I said, I believe a carbon or a wood is personal preference.
Okay.
I think it all depends on what climate you live in, you know. In the Philippines, places with a lot of humidity, I think a carbon fiber shaft might be ideal.
Yeah.
Because it gives you more power and less deflection. And you know, the shafts won't wear down, they won't warp. They're almost indestructible when you compare them to wood. So they definitely have their pros and cons, I think, on this newer cloth, new balls, you know, dry equipment.
Yeah, there was a guy in my pool room who's known for breaking shafts, his wood shafts, and he missed a couple of shots with a carbon fiber. He's trying to break the shaft on his knee, and it wouldn't snap. It was
pretty funny.
Indestructible, as you said. Rack number 9, Kachi to break.
He finds the 1 on the side, and is he going to get a shot on the 2? Tough one.
Yeah, and it's going to be slightly elevated as well.
And position on the 3 is very difficult. But I think he's going to take it on, because if he does miss, there's a good chance he'll leave the 2 ball safe, because he might try to come back down table and put the cue ball around the 3 here.
Yeah, I think he's got to shoot here.
The other option is to bank the 2 up table and 2 rails with the cue ball behind the 5.
Yeah, that sits nicely as well. Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at. He wants to bank the 2 ball between the 9 and 7.
Things could go wrong here if you take on the 2. You could scratch in the top right corner where the 3 is. You could miss and leave a shot. You can't really go wrong with playing the safe here, because if you do leave the 2 open, you're not going to be leaving much of a shot.
Yeah, underhit it, but he had the perfect line, just the speed was a little bit off. I think Josh is going to tie him up here. He could play the cue ball into the 3 ball and send the 2 somewhere around the 9 ball.
I think he's going to want to bank the 2 in between the 7, 9 and put the cue ball into the 3, like you said. Use the 3 ball as a stopper.
Yep.
Just like that. Perfect.
Yep.
Very good control there at that speed. That looks a lot. That shot is a lot tougher than it looks.
I think he's going airborne. He is the Albanian eagle, so he's used to flying high.
He's shortening the jump cue here, because if he leaves that extension on, it's going to give him too much power, and it's very easy to over jump and jump completely over the 2, and sometimes you go off the table. So this is going to give him more control with the shorter jump cue. He hit it pretty good, but he was unlucky to not get safe. This is a big shot for Josh. He wants to make this and run the rack instead of missing it and being down 6-3.
Has he overhit this? No. No, friendly bump that was. Looked like he would have had no shot if it cue ball travelled a little bit further, or a very thin one on the 3. It's just got to avoid a little bit of traffic here and find a nice window. If he can miss the 6 and maybe get onto the left hand side of the table, that would be ideal to leave a 2 rail or 3 rail positional angle to get back down for the 5. He's just assessing his options.
I think he can definitely clear the 6, come off the side rail and land somewhere near the middle of the table. He wants to leave himself straight on the 4 so he can draw down table for the 5. I think that's what he's looking at doing. Cue ball control is very important here.
Or he might just be playing into the 6 and leave a cut.
Interesting. come off the side rail, the opposite side rail, just past the 6. Before the side, I'm not sure, or he's banking the 4.
I think he's banking it. This is way
Yeah.
too thin to get down table.
Right. He's a Derby City Classic bank pull champion
So are you,
as
John.
of a few months ago. Yes, I won that event back in 2012 with my right hand, and I'm planning to do it as a lefty.
Oh, wow.
Just be patient, everyone. I finished in the top 5 one year as a lefty a couple years ago, so it was very close.
That's amazing, John. That's very talented. Missed the bank. Got a little bit lucky. And Kachi's not too happy with that, but that's the nature of the game. And we've just been joined in the booth by Hasnat Akram, the CEO of Night Shot. And this is all you're doing, Hasnan. Welcome into the commentary booth.
Thank you, Imran Majid, and thank you for all the support you have given us for this tournament.
No problem, my pleasure. This event is going to be amazing for the nation of Dubai and the pool players and the grassroots of the game here.
Well, yes. I mean, recently, just 2 months back, we joined hands with the UAE Billiard Federation's Night Shot, and we supplied pool tables to open an academy in Ras Al Khaimah, which is called the Emirates Billiards Academy. So we are trying to develop a lot in this region for this game, and we are trying to target with the youngsters and the youth. So I think having this tournament over here where 32 top ranked players were here from all over the world, I think it was an amazing inspiration for all the fans. They just loved it. I think it went very well for our first tournament, and this was the first ever such tournament in Dubai, which made it more exciting.
And to have the best players in the world. What a shot that was, by the way. Yeah, back cut with some inside English to get nice position on the 5 ball. And opens up the rack nicely here. And yes, going back to that, what an amazing feat to have the best players in the world here as well. Fred August, a recent world champion as well, graced his presence. Shane Van Boning, Joshua Filler, Eklan Kachi. I mean, it's like a dream for you guys.
It was one of the best feeling, and the fans, they were loving it, and we had so many fans coming up saying thank you to put up because they've seen all these top players play in games and just on TV and stuff, so it was amazing. The turnout also has been really good.
And nothing but great feedback about the Night Shot Royal table. Everybody says it plays awesome. So yeah, hopefully we can continue with the Royal table.
Yeah, Imran, we had great support from the Dubai Sports Council. They did great effort to promote the event and to help us. And it was so amazing that all the players, they loved Dubai. For 90% of the players who came here, it was their first time ever in Dubai, and it was exciting that everyone has kept saying that they want to come here for the next year event and stuff. So it's been a very successful achievement for me and Night Shot, and of course Matchroom. They played an amazing role in helping us to put in this event together, and of course not forgetting Jason Shaw, yourself, and you guys helped me with the organization and everything. So it was a great team.
And Emily Fraser actually came over here and was supporting the event for a few days.
Yeah. So thank you to Matchroom and my team, to Jason Shaw and yourself.
My pleasure.
Thank you so much, guys.
And yeah, Vasily, do you know if all the players have gone home or most of the players have gone home now?
I think a lot of them are staying for like a visit because like Dubai is like an amazing like city. So I think they'd wanna like to explore, find new things, eat more food.
A little vacation.
Yeah.
Rack
So-
number 10, Eklund Kachi to break. It's got a 3-rack advantage, 6-3. And that's a rare occurrence, having a dry break.
Watch out for that 9.
I'm not sure if he can get to the potting angle of the 1 ball. If not, like Vasily says, there is an option to play carom onto the 9. He's having a look at that now.
Yeah.
You know what? He actually has a 2-way here. He has a bank on the 1 ball into the corner pocket, which is a big pocket because the 7 lies there, and he could make the 9 ball as well. He went for it, could
went
make the
for it.
7. Yeah, it was 2-way, and look at this. If it dresses up, he's got a beautiful 2-9 combination afterwards. How's your luck? That could be a massive turning point in the match. It could be pivotal.
Now we just gotta combo it.
Yeah, you just got to hit this 2 ball and it's in. It's like dead set. It's nice to get a bit of luck like that, isn't it? When you need it as well, when you're trailing.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a great effort on the bank, and the 7 was there as a helper. But to leave the 2-9 like that was slightly fortunate. And made the 1 ball and the cue ball in rack number 11.
Scratch. His luck just changed.
Yeah, from lucky to unlucky. Yeah, he's just working out the problems in the rack. Maybe the 6 ball doesn't have an obvious pocket. I'm not sure if it goes past the 8 ball. Just one real centre ball, Play the 3 in the same pocket. There was quite an intelligent shot to move the 6 there as well. Make the rack easier. Now it passes the 8.
Surely.
Probably stops his rock right there and shoots the 4 into the opposite corner. Played for the side, nothing wrong with that. Had a bit more angle than I thought.
You overshot it a little bit. You can just go off the back rail to shoot the 5. Yeah, this is his money shot.
Yeah, 1 rail with a touch of left hand spin. Probably 10 o'clock on the cue ball. Okay, he came inside the 9. He could have gone the other way as well.
Oh. It's not what he wanted, but
I think he did play it there, center table. Yeah.
there was too much angle to go off the rail to the left side. Yep. Perfect.
Slightly overdrew that, but it's not a problem. Probably goes 2 rails and back into the middle of the table here. I can't see him slow rolling this.
Yeah, just draw it a little bit. Yep, just like that.
Seven 4 to the big man. Takes a 3 rack lead. It's a race to 13. We're coming up to 5k people watching online. A lot of Filipinos I see, and Vietnamese. Guys, let me know your thoughts about who's going to win the final from here. I know Catchy's up and breaking. Is he going to win? Let me know your thoughts in the comments box. 9 ball. Oh, nearly. That's a dry break, but no shot for Joshua.
I think he's gonna play push here.
Mr. Smooth, you're back.
Back in action. Action Jackson. Rack 'em up.
Catchy just broke dry, nearly made the 9 in the side, but left Joshua no shot. It's quite a rare thing to happen, Catchy breaking dry. Might have been slightly a bad rack, you never know, because there's a couple of clusters.
That's what I usually blame it on when I break the balls bad. I just like to say it's a bad rack, you know. I don't like to take any accountability.
Yeah.
Quite a strange looking rack here. A lot of balls are tied up. I think the one passes the 7, but it's very difficult, especially to get position on the 2. 3-5 combo looks like a strong possibility if you can run the 1 and 2 here.
And I think the 6-7's not a combo. Yeah, there we have it. We see a great view there.
But you could shoot the 6 in the opposite corner. He's taking it on. He's been potting the long balls past 3 days with a lot of ease.
Yeah, nice shot. And he will have a 3-4 combo.
Another big shot here coming up.
A 3-5 combo, sorry.
This one's a tester for anyone, even the best in the world. Right in the heart of the pocket. Great shot from Kachi.
Just has to worry about maintaining shape on the 3 ball now. He's just getting down. He's not going to shoot. He's going to get back up. I know his game. He's got to figure out where is the 3 ball going to go and where's the cue ball going to go. Yeah, looks like he can go forward with the cue ball, and the 3 ball should come slightly off the rail and maybe have a shot in the same pocket.
I think the cue ball's going to go through the 6-7 here. Missed the combo. Big miss. he was very focused on what the cue ball was going to do there, and I think that caused him to take his eye off the
Absolutely.
target with the combo. Good shot from Josh. Good cue ball. Slightly high on the 4, but he'll still be okay. Good pot from Josh. Good cue ball control. This is definitely not easy. This 5 to the 6 has to avoid the 8. No problem for the killer.
Well, one thing's for sure, you know Joshua's not going to give up without a fight. He's not going to lay down, as they say in America.
I'm from Canada, so I've never heard that.
Okay.
Just kidding. Finding his rhythm here now, Josh.
— 7-5 to Kachi. Joshua comes within 2 racks. Nothing really in it. It's a race to 13.
The ball's reacted really funny off that break shot.
And Kachi kind of adjusted the balls on the rack there, so it's his own doing. If it was the rack.
Big miss on that combo. If he gets a shot on that 3, Kachi makes that combo. Most likely he's going to go up 8-4, now 7-5. Anybody's game with Joshua breaking. Doesn't look like either player's found the cue ball control on the break much and has run more than 1 rack. I don't think any player has ran 2 racks as of yet. Maybe not even 1, I'm not sure. I was gone for a couple of games, but if one of these players can find their break, they can put together a few racks, and usually that's what you need to do to win these matches.
Yeah, from what I've seen on this particular table, hitting the one thinner is better than hitting it thicker. Players are tending to get a lot more shots hitting the one a little bit thinner. And they both should be aware of that.
Joshua is trying to find the 1 on the side here. Needs it to go down. He finds it and gets a 2-8 combo to start out the rack.
Yeah, and then he has a 6-9 combo to finish it off. 3-4-5, then maybe a 6-9 combo. He's got to get good position on the 4 to get to the 5. Or he could actually leave an angle on the 4 and bump into the 6 and stay on the 5. I'm just thinking a few shots ahead here. For starters, this combination ain't no gimme. He's laughing, giggling to himself.
At the end of the day, it's just a game, right? Have fun.
Yeah, yeah. Plays it nice.
It's not like these guys are playing for a living or anything, right?
Yeah.
He's in good position now. He looks like he's going to break out the 6 with the 4 here.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He's left himself perfect for the breakout. Key shot here in the rack.
Ideally, doesn't want his cue ball to stick on the rail. He's played it nice.
He's set up nicely now to run out the rack.
Doesn't want too much angle on the 6 ball. I think that's pretty key here, and that's pretty perfect. More so because of the slidey conditions on this table.
Left himself a nice angle on the 7. Looks like he's going to get the job done this rack.
And the killer closes the gap to 1. 7-6 now to Kachi. What's your prediction for the scoreline here, Joshua? John.
I like Filler to win the match. He's down 1 game, but he is breaking, and it looks like he's found a good rhythm. You give him too many chances, and he will find his sweet spot and get in the zone, and he's very tough to beat once he finds that zone, because really you're just in the chair hoping for a shot. He kind of leaves you helpless when he gets this momentum.
Scoreline?
I think Filler wins the match 13-10.
13-10.
Yes.
Okay, that's brave. And we have the pleasure of Eagle Eye himself just joining us in the booth. Just say a quick hi, Jason.
How you doing, everyone? Hope you're enjoying the match, and yeah, it looks like it's going to be a close one.
Obviously, we are at Jason Shaw's pool room here in Al Barsha, Dubai. Beautiful pool room with lovely equipment. If you're ever in the area, pop down and taste some beautiful food as well.
Joshua found the 1 ball on the side last break, so can he do it again? Very important at this time in the match.
Well, Jason's just said it's going to go hill. That's his prediction.
1 ball down. No shot on... Well, he does have a shot on the 2, I think. I don't know if he can see enough of the 2 to cut it down the rail and make it. I think he can.
But you didn't say who's going to win, Jason. You predicted 13-12?
Yeah, 13-12, but I'm not sure who to.
We all want to see hill, don't we?
I think all matchroom events recently have gone hill. You know that? There's been like 3 or 4 events, the last few big ones, that have gone right to the wire.
That's right, yeah. Well, well spotted. The World Championship and the Masters, maybe?
We like seeing one rack for all the cash. Keeps everybody on the edge of their seat. Good for the sponsors. Jason just pointed out a nice shot here. You bank the 2, pass the 9, follow the cue ball, hits the side rail, and comes down to the bottom rail underneath the 9. Very creative shot. Good call from Jason.
And nicely executed by Joshua Fuller. Great shot that was. And good call, Jason, yeah? You want to take my place?
Kachi's looking to kick 2 rails behind the 2 ball. The key here is getting past the 9. I don't know if he can see enough of the rail. Yeah, he's going to have to elevate and create the angle around the 9. Or go up and down. But that's no easy task when the 5 ball is right next to the 2. He may catch the 5 first, so safer to go behind the 9 here.
Yeah, I think he's got a pretty good route or path. 2 rails, try and create some separation.
The 2 could go up in the corner here off the 5 as well.
Sold out a shot. And Joshua usually doesn't waste chances like this with open tables.
The momentum has swung in Joshua's favor. Let's see if he can capitalize.
Wanted to catch the 7 there and completely missed it, so scratching his head in disgust.
Yeah, big positional error from Joshua there.
Looks like maybe he can see part of the 3 ball. Not quite sure. No, he's going rail first. Try and make it maybe and create some separation. Cue ball will naturally come down table.
I think he's going to leave a shot here. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
He did not want the balls to react like that. Kachi with a big chance now. To extend the lead back to 2. Got a lot of work to do in this rack though.
Yeah, it's all about the first shot, I think. If he gets on the 4, should be plain sailing from there. But it's a little bit of distance and it's a little bit thin. Could elect to go up and down table. Caught the 4. I think that was intended to play into the 4.
Very lucky to not scratch on the side, and he's left
Yeah.
himself a straight in combination on the 6. Fortunate roll there for Kachi.
Yeah, good control on the 4 ball. Joshua won't be too happy because he had a good chance there to tie up the match. Played a little loose positional shot.
Kachi got on the wrong side of the 5 ball here. It was supposed to be a very easy run out, leaving the cue ball in the middle of the table. But now he's going to have to do some work to get on the 7. Looks like he's going to have to stun off the side rail with some outside spin and come back down. So he's going to have to put some force on this cue ball. And a good stroke as well.
Yeah, I thought it might go forward. Short rail, long rail with some outside spin. A little flat for the stun shot, I thought.
Good shot. What do I know?
Eight 6 to Kachi. And it's quite amazing how Kachi's come back from an injury, having a road accident and having a big injury on his left arm, and comes back, gets to the final of the World Pool Championship and is in the final of this tournament.
Yeah, it takes a lot of mental strength to come back from an injury like that, and a lot of tenacity. That type of thing can make or break an athlete, or just, you know, someone in any walk of life, whatever you do. But he's, I think he's accepted the challenge and embraced it, and he's making the best of the situation. So hats off to him. I know what that's all about. Switching from right to left-handed, I was in a lot of pain myself, so I can totally relate to that journey. Kachi was actually asking me about the stem cell therapy that I had done a couple of months ago. He's interested in doing the same to regenerate the tissue in his left arm, because there was a lot of tissue damage with the tendons and so on. So I recommended a clinic to him in Las Vegas where I had stem cell therapy done, and I've experienced some great results with it. I'm not in as much pain when I play anymore. So hopefully, you know, I wish the same for him.
Oh wow, that's a good point there. Some good information there.
Pretty amazing, the stem cell therapy. They take the stem cells from an umbilical cord and they put them in your body, and the stem cells target any damaged tissue and regenerate the tissue. It's pretty fascinating.
Dr. Mora.
Player break, it looks like.
Maybe not. I didn't see anyone walk away. I think maybe a referee break.
I can go in there and rack the balls. Joshua found the one in the side off the break shot, the last 2 racks. Great safety. Kachi was fortunate to win the rack after leaving a straight-in shot on the 2.
back in action. Rack 15, catchy to break. Sledgehammer break, elected to break from the other side he was breaking from. No shot on the deuce, and another kind of funny layout for this rack. Yeah, not happy with the situation. Doesn't have a good safety. May have to push. Josh is probably going to split the balls. Cue ball behind the 4, 2 ball up by the 3 and 5. Not sure if he got there. If Kachi cannot see this directly, he may elect to kick and maybe stick the cue ball right there. Maybe even make the 2 ball in the side.
Sure what he was trying there, but he's left a 2-way combo.
Lucky for him, the 5 ball is tied up with the 7 now. But I'm not quite sure what he had in mind there. If he hits it with speed, does he break out the... Okay, they got a funny bump off that ball. It's landed perfect.
What else did you expect?
Is he going to play short side on the 5?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
He wants to leave himself a good angle on the 4 to get on the 5 here.
which will in turn bump the 7 and open up the 6 as well. That's what he wants. He wants that premium angle right there. Overdone it a little bit, yeah.
He's not going to be able to shoot an easy shot on the 6 now.
No.
I don't know if a breakout shot is here as well. Doesn't look like it.
No, he's definitely off angle. I think he's just going to come back to somewhere where he is now. If he can. No, yeah, he has to maybe play a safety afterwards.
He's lining up the bank. It looks like a straight in bank in the corner, and maybe he could break out this, nudge the 7 and have a shot on the 6.
I think he's going away from the 7 here. I think he's just going to make it and go around the table, around the 9. Okay, he's playing the bank or some kind of safety. We'll soon find out. Yeah, safety shot. Nice. That'll do. Easy escape for Kachi though, but
I don't think he can get enough speed on the cue ball to create separation between the 5 because he's bridging over the 7. So he can only catch the cue ball with topspin. This is going to be difficult to come out good here.
Smart shot by Joshua.
Yeah. Yeah, most players are shooting aggressive at the 5.
Yeah, he's going for the make. That's the only thing you can do here.
Could have been a lot worse. Could have sold out an easy shot on the 5 with position on the 6, but Josh is going to have to do some work here. I think he's going to be playing safe again. 2 rails behind the 6 and the 5 up table. Not much value in shooting in the 5. Good shot from Josh. Welded him pretty good here. The only escape I see is 2 rails in behind the 5. Kachi made a great 2-rail kick shot in the finals of the World Championships. I believe it was to tie the match up. Hill. It was so deep in the match. It was such a great shot. Can't remember the exact score line. Looks like he's elevating to Masse because he has to create the angle here to come deep on the long rail. Gotta hope for something good to happen here. It's tough to control and do something deliberate. Good hit. And that came out pretty nicely. I don't believe the 5-9 combo was on it. It may be if the 5 and 9 are, it looks like they're almost touching. Actually from here it looks like it's a dead combo. If it isn't dead, it's going to be able to push. Yeah, it looks like Josh is shooting the combo here. Jason Shaw just sat down. He's going to do some commentary with me.
Yeah, I had a little look at that shot when I was walking past there. I don't think the combo's on. I think it's just slightly off. I'm not sure if he can twist it in though.
I think he can.
I think I like just trying to thin it, John, and go straight back up to table and behind the 6. You know, if it goes.
Yeah.
Just make sure you get a good cue ball.
Right. He threw it in, but the cue ball's going to collide. Came out with a big roll there.
Wow.
Massive roll.
Some crazy shot there. I thought the 9 was... I didn't think the 9 from over there was going to go, but he hit it soft enough to twist it.
It's strange that he shot it that way. If it did throw, why wouldn't he just shoot it with some draw to make sure they don't collide?
Yeah. Or maybe he was thinking he could maybe get the cue ball down there too if he didn't make it.
Maybe that was his plan, who knows. But he's running good, the killer. Clean living.
Yeah. Yeah, he, yesterday he played good too, but when I played him, he had a couple of 8-6, had a big roll, and then 9-8, missed the 2, tried to kick it in, snookered me, so I seen a couple of little small things earlier in this match when it was like 6-3, he had a couple of small rolls to get yourself kind of back into the match.
Yeah, you definitely need the rolls to get to this stage of the tournament. Kachi outplayed me yesterday, but he was the more fortunate player in the match as well, and that's usually the way it turns out when you're playing strong. You get the rolls.
Yeah, this is a big shot here, he has to make sure he gets enough spin on this so he's not going to scratch off the 5. He's got to hit this with speed.
Looks like he might be shooting this 2 rails here. Yep.
It's not bad.
He's left it tough.
Yeah, he's going to have to put a good stroke on this one.
I say he makes it and gets on the 6.
Well, if he makes it, he's going to... I don't know if he can get all the way past the 7. Is it dead straight?
I think it's straight enough to where he can pass the 7, yeah.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Good shot.
Right in the middle of the pocket.
That's his bread and butter right there. Yeah, it was a nice shot. It was a big rack too.
He's going to close the gap to within 1 and be breaking. Anybody's match now. 8-7, Kachi.
Yeah, I did say I think it'll go all the way, but if Josh can catch a little flash here and put a few racks together, then who knows?
Either player has been able to break and run racks in this set. I don't know if I've even seen a break and run yet, to be honest. Definitely not 2 in a row.
Yeah, Kachi seems not to really be getting too many shots on the 2 ball. I think when Josh has been breaking, he's been getting a little bit more of a better split.
That's what I love about this break format, is you can be hitting the break as good as possible, but you're never guaranteed a shot on the two. It just makes the game so much more exciting because there's safety battles and tough positions. Balls are tied up.
I'm surprised he played that shot that hard there, John. I thought it would have just come off the two and back round behind the
Yeah,
four.
we didn't know what he was trying there. We were confused when he shot that.
It was a very strange shot from Catchy there. Maybe he was thinking he could make the 8 over the side.
Probably. Josh made a big mistake here, big positional error, overran the cue ball. Came on the wrong side of the 5.
I liked his shot though.
Yeah, he played a good shot here.
Catchy played a couple of good kick shots here. The next one after this, he played really good.
Yeah.
You can see his arm there where he's had his accident.
Right.
Looks terrible. Doesn't seem to be affecting him much now.
Yeah, he's shown a lot of character coming back from that accident and still maintaining his level. I was saying earlier that could make or break somebody, but he's let it strengthen him, you know.
Yeah, obviously when stuff like that happens, like you say, you can go one way and just kind of lose the plot and, you know, maybe not play as much. And
Well,
I
I'm
think
sure he went through a depression with the whole thing, and somehow he was mentally strong enough to come out of it.
we see that shot again there. Could have scratched there off that ball too, so a little bit fortunate, but like you said, I'm surprised he didn't play it a little bit harder, knowing that, you know, it was probably going to
Right.
make it.
And if he shot it harder, it might have pushed even more. Well, Jason, you've done a good job at having the tournament here. Great setup. Thanks for putting this thing together. We look forward to coming back next year.
Yeah, it's been a good event. You know, it's not easy to do it. Obviously, over here, it's been the first time for them to have a big event in Dubai, so it's been good. All the players have been happy. Everybody's been enjoying themselves while they've been here, so you can't really ask for much more.
The food's been great. The service has been great. The playing conditions, the setup, it's all been top notch. You can't really get much better for a pool hall tournament.
Yeah, obviously next year we'll try to make it bigger and better than it's been, so it's all a little learning curve, the first one, and hopefully moving forward we can have more events, and you know, who knows, maybe a Dubai Open would be nice. Like a big proper event in a big venue. You know, you could have this tournament and then leading up to it, you know, like a practice, and then going into like a big match room, 256 or 128 would be sweet.
Yeah,
Ooh, I
anything's
didn't like that.
possible. He mishit it.
Yeah, I don't think the rack
rack.
was good.
Right, the rack was loose, I think. That
I-
3 and the 9 didn't move much at all.
I have noticed a lot this week though with the rack. I've noticed that the balls behind the 1 and the balls behind the 9, if you're trying to like freeze them, you know, like you rub on one side, it seems like the other side opens. And I don't think it's just on this table. I think the rack is, you know, I'm not saying the rack's bad or anything, but I feel like there's been little gaps, and when you try and make one side tight, the other side's opening too.
Yeah, I think it hasn't been possible to get every ball touching, every ball freezing. You're gonna have some gaps. It's just about knowing which gaps to leave, and that comes with experience. I think he's gonna play the safe behind the 7 ball here, bank the 1 up table.
Yeah, but I like that shot, but if he banks the 1 up the table, I like putting the 1 behind the 7 and spinning the cue ball all the way around.
That's a good one. I think he's doing that.
Yeah, that's the shot for me.
Good shot.
Very good shot. Oh, if I'm catchy here, I'm going 2 rails across the table and trying to just lay on the 1 and not really break it up as much. I think just trying to come in too easy and just float the cue ball in there. If you miss it and give ball in hand, you know you're going to be in trouble, but you're not going to leave a wide open table.
Yeah, not a lot of good things can happen if you smash this 1-2 rails, because the 1-7 aren't lined up anywhere good. So I like the 2-rail kick softly. I don't think has a 1-rail escape here with spin. I think the 5's blocking the path. But he might be able to slow spin it and nudge it just slightly.
You know, maybe that's actually not a bad shot. And just thin it and maybe just try and get behind the 7 a little bit. He might hit this with speed. Try and clip it and come all the way back down the table. He's played it with more speed actually.
Good shot.
Yeah, very good shot.
I don't think he left anything aggressive for Josh. Maybe the carom on the 5, but it's low percentage.
Yeah, the 5 looks a little bit too far away.
He might have left a cross bank on the 1 here. And Josh is the reigning Derby City Classic bank pull champion.
Yeah, there's definitely a shot to cross it, and obviously if he doesn't make it, it's going to go back to the top rail, so kind of a two-way shot. It's all about the cue ball really here. If you can get the cue ball down close behind the 8, or go straight up and down where the 6 is. He's made it. Oh.
Good attempt.
Yeah, if I'm playing that shot there, even though he's going for the 1, I would have tried to get a little bit more aggressive with the cue ball there. You know, make sure it's down the table.
Right. And sometimes that makes the shot a little bit easier. Makes the bank a little bit easier. The 1 will straighten out more.
Yeah, that's
hitting it with speed.
Yeah, I think playing it with the speed there and going all the way down, he would have definitely made the 1 there. I think he kind of just pulled out it a little bit.
Kachi's been making all the long shots today. I fancy him to make this one as well.
Yeah, I think just pot this and go straight down. Maybe run into the 8. I think he's going to go right between the 8 and the 2 though. Oh, Ali hit it fat.
He caught it thick.
He got away with that there. He wasn't trying to go that side.
A lot of things could have went wrong there. He didn't touch any of those balls and get snookered. So he's got to make the best of the situation now. He needs good cue ball control here to not snooker himself on the 3.
Yeah, he's just going to stun up here. Yeah, he's good. There's been a lot of racks in the last maybe 5 or 6. There's been a few safeties back and forward. A lot of kicking and some jumping. I feel like when it comes to the safety side, you know, Josh is amazing. I think his safety game's really up there too. But Kachi, just for me, he seems more comfortable in the safety department.
He's a very methodical player. This is his second final back-to-back. He just took second last week to Federer in the Hill Thriller for the world title.
Yeah, he's playing good. It looks like he's locked up his spot for the Mosconi Cup, so I'm happy he's playing well again, and you know he's going to be back in the team. So it's good to see him playing good pool again after what's happened to him.
I think he's going to try and get straight on the 7 so he can draw straight back for the 8.
Yeah, I think even not too straight, just a little bit of angle, we can still get there. The 7's off the rail just enough to.
Playing with angle.
Yeah, that's
good too.
Yeah, that's better than going across and maybe leaving yourself too much angle, not being able to draw back. He's got 2 rails here, right back to where he's at. Just composing himself there. Make sure he doesn't want to overhit this ball. It's a big rack. He's going to spin this 3 rails. I don't like that.
That seems to be the only way you could miss that shot.
It looks really natural just to go 2 rails back across to where he's going to stand in now.
I feel like you can draw 1 rail and just finesse it, but
Obviously, two is the shot, right? Go into the ball.
good shot. He's catching the 9. He's got a lucky roll.
I didn't like that. Like you said, you could have got into that enough there just to pull the cue ball and slide it down. But he's there, and he looks like he's gonna take a 2-gap lead.
Fortunate rub on the 9 there.
Yeah, it's easy just to flick the 9 and be snookered. All of a sudden we got close match, but he's 2 ahead now, and I'm sure he'll be happy to see that 9 go down there, because when he was playing the 7, the cue ball floating towards the 9, I bet he was thinking, uh-oh, might snooker myself there.
Looks like Josh was taking a little break.
Yeah, here we see that break again. Watch where the 1 hits.
Very short.
Real low, but saying that, John, the cue ball hit way down. Maybe he like hit it
He
thin.
hit it too thin accidentally. This was good control here, the safety.
Catchy played a good shot after this though. Yeah, I think that shot there, more speed, Johnny.
Yeah, not easy with the bridge.
He hit that one fat. He nearly scratched off the 6 there.
Yeah. Almost missed one, almost scratched. Fatigue might be setting in a little, you know. It's been a long 3 days, and he played 3 matches yesterday, and he was pretty tired in our set. He gave me a lot of chances, just wasn't able to capitalize.
Yeah, yesterday was a long day. I was beat yesterday after I got out here. Yeah, this we see here again. So easy to come across there. Just flick the 9 and end up snookered.
Great break from Kachi.
No shot again on the 2. Was a better break though.
I think he can come 1 rail and kick and stick. There's a lot of balls to cover him behind.
I'm not sure, Johnny, about looking from here. I think he has to swerve a little bit, and I don't think the gap's big enough.
I think the cue ball might get away from him here with the kick and leave it open.
He's too close to the rail. If he's gonna try and do that, I think the best idea, if he's gonna do that shot, would probably to be push closer to the side rail where he's at. Then that way, Josh is probably gonna take that shot on. Yeah, this is not an easy push.
He's got some options here.
I like pushing to the right hand side there, just where the chalk is on the end. Just by the top right hand pocket.
And leaving him a kick shot. Yeah.
I don't see Josh giving this back. Just split the balls here. 2 up.
I'm not sure I like that push.
Well, it's
Kind of an easy safe from here.
it's
I
one.
think he should have pushed out to a kick shot.
Yeah, he could have, but you know, Josh is 9-7 down, so he's gonna have to come with a good shot. Yeah.
Good speed.
Oh, you would have liked that ball to be probably a little bit more frozen to the rail there. Catchy's gonna. I would kick this from behind and try and stop the cue ball down
Great
there.
separation.
Yeah, I think going one rail up table. Can you get? Yeah, you can get past the 3.
Yeah, you can get 2 rails, kick behind it.
Yeah, I like that shot
Cue
better.
Cue ball might weld right behind the 7 or 5.
It's got a lot of good things that can happen here.
You want to hit the 2 around the middle of the bottom rail.
He might actually play this with a little bit of top right to kill the cue ball. Yeah, like that.
He shot it right in the face.
Very good shot. I like that.
Impressive.
Yeah.
That's very good control.
It's like a little one pocket shot that. I was talking to David yesterday when you played David, and I was on the next table, and I was watching, he got you in a couple of good snookers, and there was a couple of shots like that. Usually you would come and kick the ball and kind of try and split it, but you played a couple of really nice shots yesterday. Just from playing one pocket, I seen it. You were hitting a lot of balls with different spin to kill the cue ball and stuff, and when I spoke to David, he was like, can't believe how many times he kicked it so good, and the cue ball gonna stay up here.
He's got lucky there.
Yeah, but yesterday in that shot was very similar that Catchy just played there.
Yeah, one pocket has definitely opened my eyes up to a lot of different shots. It's a beautiful game. I wish I could play more of it. But I have no problem playing this format of 9-ball. 9-ball's always been my game since I was a kid, so I think we finally got the game the way it needs to be. Tight pockets, tough break.
What do you do here, Johnny? Try and chip it in or go for the bank?
I think you got to cut it in and try to come all around past the 4 underneath the 7-5. You're probably going to get a shot.
I think if he cuts this in, he might hit the 4. It's close to a scratch in the side.
Yeah, if he catches it too thin, that might be the case. If he catches it just right, he'll miss the 4.
No, what a shot that is.
Wow, he hit it great.
Wow. Actually, it looked a lot tougher from here. I think he had a little bit
He
more
put
angle.
A little bit of outside spin to create that angle. Good shot.
That was very good.
I haven't seen him miss a long shot in 2 days. He made every one on me. He's made every one today. He's got a big, powerful stroke. Accurate.
Yeah, I think, plays a lot of snooker when he's back home. His younger brother, what a player he is too. Super talented.
Yeah, he's like a mini version of him. They stand the same, stroke the same, look the same, break the same.
Yeah, it's funny watching Clado play. Like you just said there, it's like watching Catchy. It really is.
They're identical.
I think give that kid another year and a half, and he's going to be right up there. He's already such a good player for his age anyway.
Yeah, they can definitely give the Coe brothers a run for the money.
Another big rack there.
He's going to create a 3-game gap here. 10-7. Pretty good lead. Race to 13.
That was a nice out.
Strong shot on the 2.
He looks like he picked up the speed on his last break there a little bit. Last couple he hit before that wasn't as hard.
He hits that break harder than most. You hit it quite hard yourself, so does Shane. I think I've seen Kachi have the most success with that speed, though. He's been able to draw it still with all that power, and he's winning a lot of tournaments. He's hard to beat because he always has control of the table.
Yeah, that shot there, Johnny. I think he just played that normal ball, just more speed, made it slide a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
But what a great shot. Well, Johnny, we got a little time off now. Obviously, you're going to go play another tournament, but next 9-ball tournament's going to be in Fulda.
Helsinki, just the week before, and then Fulda.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, the one that's the town.
Yep, Town Max Rack Open. I'll be playing in that first time in Finland. That should be exciting. Kachi to break 10-7, extending the lead 3 games.
I see him hit this break more speed like he did the last one. Yeah,
He's found a good pace on that break.
gonna get a shot on the 2. It's not too bad. He would have liked to have been a clear pocket, but he's got a chance to make the 3-ball, and really that's all you can ask for after the break sometimes, a chance. Just happy to see the 2 sometimes, like you said, Johnny. You can break really well and not get shot sometimes.
He's got control of the table. I think he's going to take this combo on.
I don't see any real, easy safety anyway, so.
He's not going to be guaranteed any kind of shot on the 2 after he makes the combo, but he'll have control of the table if he doesn't have an aggressive shot on the 2.
He could also bank the 2 off the top rail and use a little bit of spinning over towards the 5 and bank the 2 back down past the 9 and 8 if he doesn't want to go for the combo, but
Right.
he looks like he's set for the combination.
What a oh. He was trying to hold the 2. That was very difficult. I thought he made it because it looked like if you hit the 2 into the face of the 3, you couldn't miss the combo.
Yeah, he kind of like hit it into the rail,
Yeah.
hit the back of the 3 a little bit.
He hit it in the only spot where you could miss it, probably.
For me there, I wouldn't have played it like that. I would have played that ball with follow, just to make sure I made the ball. Because even if you don't get a shot on the 2, you kind of got a lot of balls up here to play safe from also. It's easier to say that sitting here than out there though.
He didn't get far enough.
I think he's okay, but he wanted to stay on this side of the table. He's a lefty, so he wants to stay that side so he can just go round. Now he's probably going to have to come to the middle, which is more difficult to get from the 4 to the 5. Wow, he actually got a steeper angle than it looks.
Yeah, this is a very thin cut. It looks like he can't avoid the 8 or the 9. We'll see.
Yeah, he's not happy with that shot.
Not too sure what their head-to-head record is, but it seems like Kachi's been giving Filler a good run. He's beat him in the final of the UK Open, was it? A couple of years ago?
Yeah, they've had a few matches. I think Kachi might have the upper hand. I'm not 100% sure, but I definitely know the last couple of times I've played this, Kachi's been on the...
It's a great shot from
Yeah,
Josh.
it's a very good shot. I think he's okay here. I think he can get enough out of this to miss the 6 and come 2 rails across.
He's going to draw just past the side pocket and come across. No? Killer.
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
They sell a big angle here. It's not terrible, but I think he's going to come
Up
down
and
and
down.
yeah, or even just go down and shoot the 6 back
In
up
the
into
same
this
corner.
hole, yeah.
Up
He
and
needs a
down.
big bounce.
He's got there barely. Good shot.
Yeah, very good shot.
Joshua's not going out without a fight.
Yeah, he's good.
Good cue ball control.
Nice little out there. Good shot on the 3. 34. 10-8, folks. He's keeping himself in it. He ain't going down without a fight. 10-8, Philip breaking. Still got a match on our hands. Yeah, you see that right here. He hit it into the only dead spot on the rail where he can't make the 3.
Yeah, if he hits it any other way, he probably goes in.
And that ball skid a
Left
little
or
bit
right.
there. The 2.
Heavy contact. Good positional shot here from the 3 to the 4. He hit this shot really pure as well.
Yeah, I think they're better off just getting up and hitting the break instead of going to go check the rack, you know. You know, 'cause you get down there and start, maybe see something, you know, just get up there and hit them like you usually do. I think once you start seeing some stuff in the rack and then you want to touch it a little bit, and
It distracts you a little bit.
yeah, it does. Okay, so he's been making the 1 quite a bit. He missed it last time, but he's gonna scratch in the corner. Ugh.
He was lucky not to.
It's funny, the 2 balls literally landed in the same spot,
Exact same spot.
and the cue ball landed in the same spot that catch
Yeah.
you.
But this is a tougher layout. He's going to have to push out to a kick, I think.
What do you push over towards where his chalk is on the left rail?
I think that's really all you can do.
I think he was really trying to make sure he made the 1 there. He ended up actually hitting it too full with spin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think if he pushes out here where he's standing, he's just going to leave catchy a 1 rail kick and he's going to be in trouble. This isn't an easy push.
Mm.
Maybe try and just... nah, you can't really play that shot either. Just kind of roll the 6 down the table and leave a little kick from there,
Yeah.
but you're going to be in trouble.
Which kick do you want to leave? That's the question. You could just roll forward and leave a piece of the 2 open.
Yeah, that's what I mean, like,
Right.
just bump the 6, roll the 6 down to the side rail, just past the middle pocket, and leave, like, some sort of edge, but I don't think I don't think it matters where he pushes here. He's going to be in trouble after it. Do you roll up, hit the 7, leave the cue ball there, and then leave yourself a 2-rail kick?
Need to look at it one more time. That might be a decent shot.
Yeah, play the 7 down here off the rail and try and tie the 5 up. Try and tie the 5 ball up and leave
Looks
the
like
cue
he's
ball.
shooting at the 7.
Yeah, try and tie the 5 up.
Good
He
shot.
didn't get far enough though. He didn't go far enough.
He's leaving a 2-rail kick here. Does Kachi want to? I think Kachi will. He may shoot this himself or give it back. I don't know. He's been shooting the 2-rail kick pretty good lately.
Yeah, he's been hitting it full and getting the cue ball to stay there. Always gave it back. Well, this is, when you're winning 10-8 sometimes and you're faced with tricky little push outs or
The pressure's on your opponent.
Yeah,
Let
the
him
pressure's
shoot
always
at
your
it.
opponent. But like you just said there, if you've been playing those shots good, it's in your mind thinking, maybe I shouldn't have given it back. But it's good to always keep the heat on your opponent, especially when you're 2 racks up.
Right.
He might, if he hits this funny here, he might make the 7 or the 5. Oh, nah, he hit it good. Oh,
He
wow.
was lucky, very fortunate there. Wow. That's a massive roll.
Wow.
With position. 5 ball passes the 7.
He did hit it good though. He kicked it the right way, because if he misses, the 2 doesn't go on the side, it's on the top rail.
He also could have scratched hitting it that way.
Yeah. Catchy's probably thinking why he didn't play the 2-rail kick.
Once the cue ball cleaned here.
Yeah.
This is the type of shot where the ball could skid.
I feel like recently, I've been seeing a lot of it. David's been using it. I think Francisco as well. They're using Kamui chalk. It really, really sticks to the cue ball. Every shot that's played, not just obviously when you break, you've got a lot more power going on to the cue ball, so you see some marks on it. But in the last few events, I've seen it a lot. It seems like the chalk is really making a lot of spots on the cue ball. So I feel like you're seeing it cleaned more often now than normal.
Is Kachi using Kamui?
No, he's using Predator chalk, I believe.
Filler's using...
Kamui.
He is. I wasn't aware that he was...
Oh, he's missed it.
Big miss.
And he got away with it.
Wow.
How do you like that?
A couple of big rolls from Filler there in a big key moment of the match.
The game is brutal, huh, John? It really is.
Yes.
Realistically, missing shots like that, you should be
Punished.
you should be punished for it. But in pool, it's the opposite. Sometimes you actually get away with it and actually start win that rack, and then something happens and you get on a little run.
Can win you a tournament.
Just softly spin this, clip the edge of the 3. No. You can't play it slow either. I think the 3's just... Let's see better from this. Yeah, I think the 3's just too close to the 4, so he can't just roll forward and just put the 3 to the bottom rail. I think he's going to have to try and thin the 3. Try and spin down here behind the 8. That ain't easy though. He's in a tricky spot here.
You cut the 3 into the 4, come 2 rails behind the 5-7. How about that?
Yeah, you could play that, but I feel like with a slide of the table, I don't think it will get there.
You could put just a little bit of left spin on the cue ball to
What
straighten
about
out the angle.
what about this shot? Play the 3 ball real thin with left spin. Come off the edge of the 4 and float down behind the 7 and the 5, and just leave the 3 ball
I like
close
that
to the
shot.
middle diamond.
I like that shot. You're
You-
using the 4 to create the line there. I
Yeah,
like that.
and he's looking at that now. Oh,
And you're getting the 3 safe, you're just rolling it to the row.
Yeah, yeah, like there. Just bump it.
The 8's going to be a blocker, the 4's going to be a blocker. You might get the cue ball behind the 5-7 to block.
Yeah, I think that's the shot.
You get a bit really gentle with the cue ball here.
I tell you what, he might be looking at going for something here.
The 5 might be
Yeah.
wired off the 7.
I think he might try and play this shot here and bank the 3 off the rail and try and draw the cue ball over there too. I seen Taylor raise his eyebrows as to say, what's he doing?
This would be a creative shot here. I'm interested to see what he does.
He's going to try and draw the cue ball over there. Spin it round behind the 7 and the
Create the
5.
angle off the 4 maybe.
He's definitely going for it.
He collided.
Strange shot. It wasn't easy though. Filler left him in a very, very tricky position
Awkward
after
position.
missing the easy 3. Another big chance here.
Good position to run out the rack here now.
Yeah, that was a nasty leave on the 3. Wonder if he's got a little angle here, if he's going to have to draw straight back.
I think so.
See Pia in the background there, supporting Josh. I see Catchy's girl on the other side, supporting her man too.
They should just play Scotch doubles.
I think Catchy's team are second best there.
Yeah. Key shot in the rack here needs to come on the short side of the 7, drawing the cue ball back.
Just got to hit this good. Oh, is he going to get there? Oh.
He's got there, but he's got work to do.
Yeah, he's going to have to go straight up and down here. Yeah, that's where he wants it to be.
He's really good at these shots.
Yeah, he just lets it, floats it, doesn't try to, a lot of players try and force the shot. He just lets the cue ball do its natural thing.
He's got a good compact stroke for this shot. There's a little pressure here because you don't want to be down 11-8 racing the 13.
Yeah, and it's a big rack. He's already missed a pretty simple 3 in this rack, so
Needs to stay composed here.
he needs a big bounce. It's the bounce.
Good shot.
Yeah. So you can ask for from there. Give yourself a shot.
He put the 7 in the center of the pocket.
Big shot here.
Got to hold your nerve good here, rolling the ball. Nicely
Good
done.
shot. Wow. Was looking like Catchy was going to get up 11-8. And all of a sudden, it's 10-9. With Filler breaking. Big roll there. Catchy is disappointed, I can tell. He's thinking, should be up 11-8 and breaking.
You're never safe playing 9-ball. A lot of crazy things happen in this game. A lot of ups and downs.
See there, he nearly scratched off this break also.
He was
Really
lucky to not scratch in the corner.
And then he kicked his 2-ball in. Yeah, that was... He hit it good though. But like you said, he could have scratched in the bottom left corner there from that shot.
That cross bank on the 3 that Kachi just played might have been too aggressive. I like the safe there.
I actually like the shot I called, just
Yeah.
flicking the 3 and try and use the 4 to create an angle to get in between the
I don't
4
think
and
he
the
saw
5.
that shot.
I think he was still probably in his mind thinking about how the 3 balls landed in that position after the miss. You know, you when stuff like that happens, you do.
It's hard to have an open mind.
Yeah. You think about stuff like that even when you're on your shot, because you don't have a shot and you're thinking, oh, he's just missed an easy ball. All of a sudden, 13-12's looking. It's looking good for now.
Are we going to see 2 matchroom event finals go back to back hill? It's looking like a strong possibility. 10-9, filler to break. Can he find the one on the side and control the cue ball?
He's got a shot. He's going to be straight in.
This is the best layout I've seen in the whole match so far after a break shot.
Yeah, and he's had a couple of rolls in the last couple of games, and all of a sudden, the match just looks like it's starting to turn a little bit. He's starting to break a little bit better now. He's got a shot on the 2 and pretty wide open table from here, John. It's okay. Natural angle just to float down for the 4 ball. Would have liked to have been a little bit away from the rail.
Yeah, it seemed like he just didn't mind putting himself on the rail there. Confident in his ability.
Yeah, good shot.
Very pure.
Puff of the cheeks there.
Key shot in the rack here. Gets nice on the 5 here. He should be out.
Yeah, good stroke there. Got all the way down, make sure he gets the right angle. Yeah, so nice break. 5 balls away from tying this match up at 10-10. Don't want to get straight here. I think he's okay. Just pot this ball, a little bit of left spin, come out one rail. Yeah, good shot. He overhit it. Just slow down. I think he's okay.
Filler's finding his groove. He's hard to beat when he's like this.
Yeah, when he gets that little spring in his step. He's not looked like that the full match though.
No,
He's
looked
looked
like he's starting to find it.
Yeah, the end of the match is coming, so he's like, okay, the finish line's coming up. Let me speed up a little bit.
This is where he's really strong towards the end of the match to win tournaments.
Catch is sitting there thinking, you know, he's probably sitting there thinking about that 3 ball. Big break there from Josh.
He hit that break perfectly. He came above the 9 there. He found that sweet spot. If he can continue to do that, he could run the set out.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Who do you like from here, John?
I like Filler. I liked Filler at 8-7 down, I called it. But this can go either way, you know? It's all about who gets the rolls here and who can hold their nerve.
Well, it's good to see the 2 guys. They're playing good. You know, Catch is back playing well. Josh is always kind of playing there. He's always thereabouts. But, you know, it's nice to know that these guys are going to be ready for the Mosconi Cup. Maybe the Reyes Cup also. So, makes my job a little bit easier.
And despite the luck in 9 ball, the cream is rising to the top in all these events. It's the same guys. It's Filler, Kachi, Co-Brothers, yourself.
Shane, Fedor, you know.
I'll be there with you guys soon. Just be
Yeah.
patient.
You're there. You've been, you know, for what you've done in the last few years, considering what you've done with your left hand, sore neck and all that stuff,
Yeah.
and really changed up. So, for me, it's incredible how I actually think you play better with your left hand. And I'm not saying you didn't play
Mhm.
good with your right hand. You won a lot of tournaments, but
It's been so long since I've played at a high level right-handed because I've become so left-eye dominant over the last 15 years. But back when we played in Vegas, when I was playing right-handed, I was playing my best pool as a
Yeah.
right-handed back then. That
I
was
feel-
over 15 years ago.
yeah. But I feel like obviously as the years went on, you kept getting so like across
It
your
just
body.
got worse and worse. But I
And the
finally,
big break is going to scratch. Oh, he's going to get no shot.
Oh, roll for Kachi there. He deserved one.
More drama. Another tough one. Wide open table. Tough place to push.
Yeah, I just made a post recently that I finally broke that final 16 curse. Finished final 8 here yesterday in this tournament. And I've finished probably top 16 5 times in these match events. Just haven't been able to get over the hump. It
Yeah, I
feels
think-
good to finally do it.
I think when we were talking about that, Johnny, you were saying it's tough for you.
Once
When-
I hit the shot clock stage, it's really tough with 4-inch pockets,
Yeah,
shooting
'cause
opposite-handed.
It's not the 4-inch
'Cause I
pockets.
feather the cue ball a lot. When I get down, I need to find my aim.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's not the table that's catching
It's
you
the
out or
clock.
anything. It's the clock. It's because how much you've had to change and adapt to playing with your left hand. Obviously, you still break with your right hand, so there's a lot of time that you need to get you ready for your shot.
Mhm.
And obviously, you know that, and hopefully, you know, it can be something that you can get past, and you know,
All it
hopefully,
takes is a couple of wins to build the confidence up, and then you play quicker.
Yeah.
Because you trust your ability more.
that's true.
So you can see the confidence in Filler when he's winning tournaments. The game's second nature to them. When he's playing, it looks like he's practicing.
Yeah, that's true.
And you're the same.
Just gonna go for this here. Maybe get in behind the 7 if.
What
Oh,
a shot.
Yeah, he needs a little roll here though.
I don't see him taking on the bank here. He's gonna. I think the shot is bank to 3 underneath the 8-9 and send the cue ball up table behind the 5.
Nah, I think
He's
bank
gonna
the
hit the 6 doing
bank-
that, isn't he?
bank the three ball off the side rail,
Past the side,
above the side tier.
put it in the middle end rail.
Yeah, and just put the cue ball, just flick, maybe just stop the cue ball there and try and like flick the 6 ball.
Yeah, and the 6 might cover.
I think going the other way might sell out. I don't like clipping the 3 here and coming up past the 5 because you leave a 1 rail kick very easy.
And the 3's probably gonna hit the 6.
Yeah, I think he might actually be able to. I don't like rolling this ball. I like the first shot I said there. Stun the cue ball and leave it around where the 6 is. Send the 3 up 2 rails and just get it to the middle and hopefully use the 6 as a little blocker. He might end up on top of the 6. I tell you, he could run off the 6 here, bank the 3, 2 rails, and just use the 6 to float forward and maybe stay behind the 5. Needs a big bounce.
That was a good
Yeah,
shot.
that's the shot. And he's left it in a position where Josh might not be able to jump. Oh, he's going for the
He
jump cue.
Can jump, but it's gonna be difficult. Awkward bridging over the 6 here.
You would have liked the 3 to be a little bit more out there catchy, because this jump shot's makeable.
Yeah, big pocket here.
Ain't easy though, jacked
No.
up over that ball.
Gotta be really careful with your bridge and your cueing here.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a good chance of making this here though. Oof, close.
Good try.
Yeah, he's gonna get away with it again.
He's got fortunate again.
Yeah, this is another tricky shot here. You trust the table.
Nudge the
Got to
cue
play
ball
at
behind
nice
the 5.
speed.
And it looks like you're gonna catch the 5 too full and not get a hook.
Yeah, he's left it in another tricky position here.
You cut the 3 into the 5, use some outside spin, come behind the 8 or 9. I think maybe the shot. Got to slow roll it.
Yeah,
Difficult shot.
like you said, trying to slow roll the 3 and put it down, you know, close to the 6. He's going to hit the 5 too full, so he's going to not get the hook. He might have to, might just have to play this shot soft, spin the 3 and try and get the cue ball in close to the 9 and the 8. Yeah, I don't like this. The cue ball's going to slide off the 5. He's going to have to hit it real good. Yeah, I didn't like it.
He left it.
Yeah.
I really thought that shot was there to cut the 3 the other way and come behind the 8-9 with the spin.
Yeah, like soft. Now Josh is just gonna chip the 3 onto the 7. A little bit of top left spin and go straight up the table.
I like that shot.
Yeah, because if he gets it close to the 7 catch, he can't really kick from the other side of the table. He just needs to make sure I wonder if he can stun the 3 round past the 9. Nah, that's the shot he's playing it. Clip the 3 onto the 7, go straight back up with a little bit of spin. Yeah, that's the shot. If he can get all the way up close to the top rail, the catcher's going to have a tough shot. Oh, he scratched. No. Wow, I can't believe he didn't go more spin on the cue ball there. I wonder if he can see enough of it to get the cue ball
Behind the 8-9.
well.
Like the 3 to the side rail. I don't
Yeah,
think that
just like
shot's
over there, but it's real touchy.
Yeah.
You know, when he came round to it, he's looking at as if like the free ball goes past the 7. You know, maybe try and go real first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's gonna try and spin this ball. Is he cutting it?
You can see the edge of it. It's just a shot you don't want to play.
I think he's gonna go for the cut here. He's lining it up.
You're better off doing that than playing a safe that isn't there. You know?
Yeah, and then
Selling out. completely.
selling out and thinking you should have gone for it after. Yeah, you could see Catch, you're gonna go for the cut here. Yeah. He's definitely going for this. I don't like it. I think he's going to try and cut this in. I really do.
I think he's banking it to the side row. Playing safe. Yeah.
Oh wow, what a shot that is.
Great shot.
That was a very good shot. I didn't think he could see enough of it to do that.
Good shot. Didn't see that coming.
Well, you see the Derby City Classic bank pool champion
Mm-hmm.
take this on. I don't think there's much else to really play safe here, Johnny. Yeah, he's going for it. It's not a bad shot if he misses it. He's going to get it back to the bottom rail. He could just thin it though and come back round. Yeah, he could thin this ball and come back round towards the 6 and the 5. But he got to hit it real good.
Mm-hmm. He's banking it.
Yeah, you got to bank it at this stage. It's like a two-way shot if he misses it.
You hit it slow and the 8-9 use it as coverage. Just like that.
Ginned it. Oh, sold
A
out.
little short. I think he sold out.
Yep. Just like I was saying there, he actually hit it. I would have hit that shot with a little bit more pace. You know, because he hit it soft and he left it close to the hole. If it would have hit it a little bit more pace, it would have banked short. It would definitely got back to the bottom rail. I wonder if Catchy can spin this in here.
It's trickier than we thought.
Yeah, and think failure obviously looked always from this side. It looks like you can make it more, you know. But when you're in front, I think he can spin it in. I think he's more worried about if he can just pour it and float one rail back up, or does he have to go into the 9? At this point, you just make the ball and take what you can get with a spin, you know. You go into the 9 and just hope that you're going to get some sort of shot.
Yeah, you want to hit it hard enough to not weld yourself behind the 8
Yeah,
or the 9.
just make sure you pot the 8 and go into the 9, and you can't get hooked. It's impossible. You just don't hit the 8. He could go straight up.
Hard to tell from the commentator box.
Yeah, he milked that. We say that he milked it. Yeah.
Yeah, Hollywood.
Yeah, you're in your chair thinking, oh, well, maybe I have got away with it.
He was teasing us.
Yeah, and then he gets down and just rolls it in.
He needs to come with a good shot here. Good cue ball control to land straight in on the 5-6 combo. And he's bridging over the 5. It's awkward.
And this is his hand where he's had the accident also.
Putting a little more pressure on that bridge hand. I wonder if this hurts him.
Oh, good shot. He hit it good.
Still got work to do. Gotta come twice across, and you can miss this combo if you don't catch it nice and full.
Yeah, that shot he played there on the 4. A shot. He actually could bank this off the 7, John. There's a big pocket over there.
Right.
That shot there on the 4, I would have played that, but I wouldn't have played that with stun like he did. I would have rolled
Higher ball.
high ball and gone across to make sure I had a straighter shot.
Yeah, you tried to come past the side. It would have come like near the side or toward the
Yeah,
other side
yeah,
of the
coming
side
into
pocket.
the ball instead of trying to kind of draw it or stun into it, should I say. Just let the cue ball float over. Leave the cue ball around here. Yeah, like you said, this ain't easy. If the 6 was a little bit closer to the rail, then I'd fancy him to get it, but
He's got to make sure he cuts the 5 enough here. It's really
he
easy
could
to
also
hit
clip
thick.
off the 5 and make the 6. Play a little carom.
I think that's tougher than the combo. It's close.
He's actually got to stun this ball here, you know that?
Yeah, he's going to come across 2 rails.
Wow, good shot.
He hit it good.
That's a very good shot. That wasn't easy, folks. That was a tough shot.
He caught the 6 ball full, which gave him a better chance to make it. If he caught it thin,
I like
it was
just
easier to miss.
spin this ball in, come across to the side rail, and then come back round and shoot the 8 in the same pocket. He's going to shoot the 7. I like coming round here. You can go one rail and come back up, but I think going round behind it gives you, you know, put a little bit more stroke on the ball and make sure you just get over there. I think that's the right shot, getting to the other side and shooting the 8 over here. Yeah, good shot. So, Catchy. 8 and 9 left to stop the rot. You know, Josh was looking like he was gonna, you know, get in front, but miss bank on the free and gave Catchy a little chance.
Good stroke.
Yeah. He'll be happy to get this right, Catchy. I set him down a little bit. He's probably thinking there when Josh tied it up, well, he's in trouble. Yeah, nice out there. Nice shot on the 5 to the 6 combo.
11-10 for the Albanian Eagle. We got the eagle eye and the Albanian eagle. We got 2 eagles in the tournament.
Yeah, there he's very unfortunate not to get a shot on the 2 there.
But he had a big roll in the rack before, so
Yeah.
they come and they go. You got to take them when you can. Take the good with the bad.
This was a good shot on the 2. Very good shot. You know, it was kind of a 2-way, but he hit it real good. This is kind of the shot that won him this rack.
His long potting's been incredible from what I've seen.
Yeah, heart of the pocket.
This was a good safety.
Yeah, I liked how he used the 6 to, you know, kind of leave it a
over
little
top.
bit more tougher. You know, if the 6 is not there, I think Josh probably makes that 3 ball.
It made the jump shot a lot more difficult. Go. Oh, I thought that was the match on.
Yeah, I thought that was the break, but it's not. Filler's not back yet. Okay, folks, we're back. 11-10 catchy, race to 13, catchy breaking. Players had a little time out there. Catchy's been breaking good. Just hasn't really been getting a shot a lot on the 2-ball. So hopefully he's going to be putting a lot of speed into this break. The 1-ball. Oh wow. Again, no shot on the 2. Oh, he's got a shot. Oh, this is the first time he's really had an open shot. A lot of pushing. A lot of kicking and safeties. I wonder if he can pot this and just not flick the 5 and scratch. It's pretty close. Yeah, he knows it's close. A big shot here. He's not gonna play this. He's just down on it, looking at it. He's gonna get back up. Yeah, he knows it's close to the scratch. I think he might be able just to miss the 5. Come back around, maybe shoot the 3 in the side, or come back around and shoot the 3 in the same pocket. It's a big shot coming up. Might draw this ball a little bit. Looks like he's just playing it outside. Oh, great shot. And he's absolutely perfect. He might have landed a little bit awkward here. He might have to just take his medicine and just pot the 3 and run forward just slightly. Just leave yourself a shot. He could pot this ball and try and rip it back off the top rail, but I don't think it's the shot. I think you just go forward here and take what you can get. Very good shot on the 2-ball though. Yeah, he's just gonna kill the cue ball there. Yeah. Take what you can get. So he had a shot similar to this earlier, but a little bit more angle now. I think the right shot is to pot this and go twice across. Shoot the 5 in the bottom right. He had a great break there. Great shot on the 2-ball, John. Did you see it?
No, I didn't.
Johnny just nipped out to the bathroom. He's got to go. He's got to go twice across this time. There's no way he's going to try and hold it.
This is a tough shot under the pressure here.
Yeah, he had way much more angle the last time when he went 2 rails across, so he's going to go this time.
Wow, it overcut it. And that time he tried to finesse it.
That is
When
unbelievable.
he should have finessed the 7.
Wow. Yeah, I can't believe that the 2 racks ago he played similar shot with more angle.
This shot was way tougher to hold it.
Yeah.
Just got to go forward 3 rails with inside, high inside. This shot needs to be struck very pure.
Yeah, he's following this ball. It was a big shot. Cue ball's going to arc.
Ooh,
Oh,
what a roll.
Wow.
Is he going to scratch?
Oh, wow.
Yes, he's going to... No. Oh, wow. My God. What a roll. And he's not hooked by the point.
8-6 yesterday I was winning, and that was the same thing that happened. He potted the 1-ball and flicked the 3, and the cue ball was scratching like this and stayed up. Exact same like that, 8-6. That's unbelievable how the cue ball stayed up there.
Wow.
It's a tricky shot here because
He couldn't get enough top on that cue ball.
the slide got him.
The slide got him, yeah. The top's been delayed.
Unbelievable how the cue ball stayed there. They're going to run into the 9 now.
This looks like it could almost be in off in the side.
Yeah, but I think it's one of those ones. He might hit the top side of the 9.
Oh,
It-
right.
it's-
He's jacking up, making sure he
it's-
goes into the 9 here.
He might come across and scratch here. Oh wow, he played it with inside.
Wow.
He played
What a
it
shot.
He played it with inside.
The question here is, if Josh wins, are we going to hear a loud cheer? Are we going to hear a big scream?
I'm not sure. You know, you just never know with Josh.
I think we'll hear that. That's his trademark.
Very fortunate again there, fella. A lot of flicks and bumps and wow.
11-11. Race to 2. Anybody's game.
Hill coming up, folks. Hill.
Back-to-back double hill matches.
Here we go. We're gonna see catches break here. Good to see this shot on the 2.
Center of the
He's
pocket.
actually unlucky there where he's landed on the 3. Just now that I look at it, I can't believe he's not drawn all the way back to the top rail
Right.
and back out to the middle.
Right, and he almost missed that.
He could have went forward also and come off the rail and left himself a little bit more angle.
He was scared to draw the ball.
It's amazing
Yeah,
how he
rail.
played this shot 2 racks ago or 3
Mhm.
racks ago and was supposed to play this shot 1 rail and he went the other way, and now he was supposed to go 2 rails and played it the other way. Here we see this shot here.
That was an amazing shot.
There's a lot of players out there that are just trying to make that ball. They ain't worried about playing it with spin. He plays it with low inside English.
With a lot of speed on the cue ball. That's how confident he is in his stroke.
Big rack again for Filler. Kept himself in this match. So maybe something's up here with the rack. I see the refs calling for.
Who gets the last touch on the balls here? The player, always, right?
Well, I don't mind this. You know, if the player sees something and the ref stood there, you know, as long as you're not really like trying to make gaps or do something, you just want a tight rack.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we make a living from this, you know, and sometimes when you're playing, you're relying on someone else giving you a good rack,
Right.
you know, and at the end of the day, we know they're there to do their job, but the players understand it a little bit more. They understand how
balls
important it
come
is
out of
to
the
have
rack.
the balls touching and the way they come out of the rack. Big breaks. You're going to get a shot.
Good break.
Oh, look at this.
What a layout.
Look at this. I think he just landed wrong side though of the two.
Yes. He may be able to draw the cue ball back, straight back. Maybe nudge the left side of the 9 and still have a shot on the 3.
No,
No?
I don't think so. He might be able to draw between the 9 and the 8 if the 3 ball goes past the 5, but he had a look there. It doesn't go, I don't think. He's looking at it. Oh, he's looking at drawing between the 8 and coming round with
Two
spin.
rails. Maybe going into the 5.
Yeah, this ain't easy. He's in a little tricky spot here. I wonder if he can pot the 2 and go forward. You know, come up between the 7 and the 4. You're asking for a lot there. Yeah, I think pot the 2 and try and draw around behind the 8, John. or pot the 2 and leave yourself just above the 9 so you have a cut on the 3, but it ain't easy. You see anything?
I like coming to the center of the table and just taking the cut on the 3. Trying going into the 9 maybe. To hold for a shot on the 4. It's going to be a long shot on the 4, but it might be your best option.
I think you just pot the 2 and draw around the back of the 8 or in between the 8 and the 9 and really, really put a lot of spin on it. He's doing that. He's going to have a go at this. He's going to really rip this back here. Yeah, good shot. I think it goes. He's straight, maybe. He's gonna have to leave himself long.
I didn't know this 3 passed the 5. I guess he can cheat the pocket a little bit.
Yeah, but like I said, he's gonna leave himself a little bit tricky here on the 4 unless he can really like juice this up with spin. I think he's milking it a little bit, you know that? I think he's milking it. I think it goes more than what we think. You watch how much he gets out of this. Oh wow! Is he going to get away with it again? No, he sold out this time.
He's left it tough.
No, I don't think so. I think he's okay. Wow.
You might be best banking the 3 ball here instead of playing it straight in. It's
well,
tough to get position on the 4.
I actually like cutting it, John. Want me to tell you
Come
why?
behind the 8.
No, I like cutting it. Play
Just
it
one
normal
row
ball.
inside.
Play it with normal ball. Come across and leave yourself. Maybe just go, maybe under the 9 or above it. But if he misses it, he might get away with it.
I think just high ball with a little inside. Try to bring the cue ball back to where he is now.
I think you just go for the pot. Don't do nothing silly. Just make the ball. The 4's right there. You don't have to do anything. He's banking this.
He's banking it and coming straight back. That was my first instinct.
Oh wow!
Big miss.
He's gonna get away with it. Oh, he's left a combo. He's left a combo on the side.
Left a combo, and Josh can float up table, 2-way shot, and be safe.
Drama at the end. That's what we love. Yeah, John, I like your shot. Just roll the 3 into the 9.
You got 3 balls to hook him behind if you miss the combo. Bring the cue ball down to this
I
bottom right diamond.
I can't believe Josh is mad that he's been left this. He's left a couple in the last few himself.
Joshua's getting distracted by something in the crowd. Maybe the cameraman, or I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think someone's trying to take a picture and it still has the flash on. Yeah, if you're Josh here, you can't be too mad. You should be happy to be back at the table after missing the 3.
This combo looks very, very good. Very doable.
Yeah, it's one of those ones, like you said, John. Just float it and let the cue ball run up the table.
Mm-hmm. And the 3 might just stay right there.
Big shot coming up. Get on the hill. Oh,
He missed it.
Missed it, made the 3. Oh my god.
Wow.
That is incredible.
And the 9 was going as well. Off
That
the
is
point.
unbelievable.
This is tricky now. He's got to cut it past the cue ball. Bring the cue ball past the 6 across.
Wow, how can you get... Oh, that is unreal.
The killer's getting some big rolls here when he needs them.
Look how much the 3's gone off the 9 there, though. How much it squirted.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to get that much movement off the 9 with the 3. I thought the 3 was going to stay right there
Oh, wow.
and not move as much.
The game is brutal. Such a brutal game.
There's a lot of pressure on this 4. This is very missable. You're trying to do a lot with the cue ball coming across.
And also, potting it and coming across, you're not guaranteed to land you know, with an angle, you might land straight in on the 5.
You might hit the 6 as well.
But wow, what a roll. He's had some right rolls. You know what's funny though? It's been the same ball, the 3 balls, like 3 times. It's been the same ball.
The red 3's been
yeah.
good to him.
Catchy's sitting there thinking to himself, why me?
Yeah, it's amazing the self-pity emotions we can go through when we're playing this game.
Big shot here. Oh, good shot as he kissed. Oh, wow. Wow. If he hits that full, he's behind the 9 now.
Another roll. Another tough shot.
Yeah, you fancy him to knock this in all day though. But under pressure, you just never know.
You got to be careful with the stroke here. If you stun it too much, you may scratch in the other side pocket. Kind of have to roll it with a bit of outside.
He's just going to punch this and go right across. Oof. He snuck it himself.
He's got lucky and landed straight in.
Oh, wow.
Look at Kachi. He's looking away.
Wow. De-accelerated there big time.
Even Josh is feeling the heat.
He's got to stun this.
Good shot. He struck it very nice. Clean.
Another one of his shots coming up here. He's going to pot this and go all the way up and down. He might just be able to hold this though.
He's got about 3 or 4 lucky rolls in that rack.
He's going to have to try and kill this with a little bit of outside or go straight up and down. Yeah, he's going to go up and
Either
down.
way, he's got to put a good stroke.
He's
Loves
going to
that
go.
shot.
Yeah.
That's one of his best shots.
Wow. Huge rack. Many rolls there. Many big rolls in that rack from Joshua Filler to get himself to the hill. Catchy looks disgusted.
Guys, I'm signing out. Thanks for having me. Can't wait to come back next year to the Dubai Open night shot. Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Imran. See ya. Rack 'em up.
It's a very nice one. Just don't click that anymore, please.
Well, folks, 12:11. We have Imran back in the booth.
Yeah, getting down to the business end now. Actually, I did call a hill decider from rack 2.
Yeah, and I came in, and on this piece of paper right here, Jim, right in front of me,
Yeah.
I wrote 13-12 at 6-3.
Okay, good shout as well. Got to say, Joshua was a bit fortunate in that last rack, but that's the nature of the game.
Yes. It happens, you know. It's just, it's strange that, you know, you get it in the first few racks, but when it starts happening towards the end, when it's so close, it's heart-wrenching. You know,
Yeah.
especially when you're sitting in your chair and you're on the wrong end of it. Another big break from Josh here. He's been breaking well last few breaks. Is he going to get a shot? Oh, he's going to get a shot. Oh, folks, he's going to get a chance to win here. I don't know if the 3 ball passes the 8.
Might have to play a combination onto the 8 ball. Or maybe it goes
Yeah.
in the side as well.
Nah, by his reaction, you can tell he's not happy. He knows he's going to have to come with a good shot here.
It looks like he's got a little bit of an angle to maybe go forward. I think he can get there towards the middle of the table and play the 3-8.
I think it's tight though. The 3 might go. Ooh, a little bit more angle there than he wanted, I think. Do you play the safe, Jim?
No, I think he's shooting here. 3-8 combination.
I
3
think-
will stay over the pocket.
I think he's playing safe. I think he's just stopping the cue ball right behind the 5.
Okay.
You know, you got to. You win the match from here. He just doesn't want the 3 to sit right next to it. Ah, he's good. He's good. He couldn't have hit that any better.
Yeah.
The 3's landed in one of the worst spots ever. Because he can't kick it from the side rail.
This is a horrible kick shot for Kachi.
Catchy's got to go almost into this corner down here far left and play it with like a little bit of low left just to kind of try and create something. Or do you play an intentional foul and bank the 6 across onto the bottom rail and, you know, close to the 7? There's no point in trying to go for a kick if you're not going to hit it right.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if he's jacked up, he can't really get much into the cue ball.
Can he not go 1 rail?
No, I think he's absolutely glued to the 5. Yeah, I don't mind putting the 6 ball on top of the 7 here. Yeah. Try and put the 6 in on top of the 7. That's the shot. Intentional foul. Bank the 6 across onto the 7 and just hope for the best. That's all you got. That's all you have.
The 7's slightly off the rail. So if he gets the 6 glued to the rail, it might not be bad.
Who needs it to sit?
He's hit it pretty
Oh,
good.
that's good.
Yeah, he's put it
I
pretty
think the
good.
6 might go actually. I think he's unlucky there actually. Oh no, he's not. You might see Filler play the 9 ball here. If he can get the cue ball. If he can get the cue ball. If he could put the cue ball here, Jim, and play the 3 onto the 9 and just stick the cue ball behind the 4.
Like a free shot.
Yeah. I don't think that's a bad shot. He's not even looked at it. It's actually not a bad shot Catchy's played there. A lot of people would have tried to kick at the 3
Mm-hmm.
and just basically give up the game.
It might go actually.
I'm not sure.
It's tight.
I like playing the 9 here, I really do. Or bank the 3 ball, 3 rails down and try and bump into the 7 and just stick the cue ball right behind the 4.
Yeah.
You know?
That's good play. I like that.
Like what Joshua might do here, push the 3 ball down towards the 6, close by it, so that if he gets ball in hand, he has the 3 to just kick the 6 out. Well, still not good, is it though?
No, because he hasn't cut off the long rail.
No, he hasn't, and also he hasn't really left himself any sort of where he can put the cue ball and kind of draw off the 6 and, you know, kind of get to the 4. He's on the wrong side of it. If the 3 would have stayed off the rail a little bit there, he might have been, if he gets ball in hand, could have played the 3-7 combo.
And Kachi could go close to making this, but the 8 there has a big pocket.
Yeah, I think he's got a 1 reel kick here, Kachi. I think Joshua should have got him a lot more closer to the 4 ball there.
You got to put down that as an error, really.
One thing you don't want to do here is hit the 6. No matter what you do not hit the 6. Oh wow! Oh, you like that?
That's a great result.
Yeah, he's happy with that. So we got a little bit of meat left on the bone. It was looking like Josh was gonna, you know, get some sort of ball in hand or get some sort of opportunity to get out, but Kachi's made it difficult for him.
Yeah, it was a weak safety by Joshua.
Oh, what
Nice
a
gonna
shot
play
that
that.
is. He's definitely going for this. That was very nice.
Yeah, at this point in the match, and he's going to go for the 4-8 combo now.
A lot of people would have actually played safe there, Jim.
Yeah, maybe 90% of players.
Don't want the 4 to go. Oh no.
Has he got an angle to draw into the 7?
Oh, yeah.
It's not far off.
He's unlucky there though
Yeah.
for both balls to go. How sweet has he hit that?
No, I don't think he's got the angle to draw into the 7.
I've got a shot for you here, Imran. Cut the 5 in the side, go 3 rails and come round and just land right in between the 7.
That would be awesome. It's there.
Yes, of
Yeah,
course it's
the
there.
touch of inside.
And you couldn't ask for someone better at the table to pull off that shot than probably Phil, right?
Yeah,
It's on though.
actually lays
It-
pretty
It
perfect.
actually lays pretty good. Listen, I'd rather go out swinging
Yeah,
than trying to play some sort of weird safety on the 6. At least you're on the hill, right? You got a chance to win, and the match is not over. Even if you lose this rack, obviously it's not ideal, is it? But still, the shot's there. Bar
Yeah.
it in the side and go 3 rails. It's definitely there. See Pia there. She's feeling it. You can tell. Yeah, I don't think he's even looked at the 5 ball on the side, you know that? Oh, here we go.
and is he going to draw off the side row into the 7?
Oh, he's going to try.
go. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
He's playing your shot,
yeah,
Jason.
he's playing it. There we go. Oh, he's actually came down. I wonder if the 6 goes. He needs it to bounce. He's tried to play a carom. Oh, here we go. I think it goes, Imran, you know that?
I do as well.
I think it goes. Oh, wow. He hit the 7. He hit the 7. That's unbelievable.
How do you hit the 7 and it still goes in?
That is unreal.
On the 7. You've got to say Joshua's had the luck in the latter part of this match.
Wow. That is incredible. How do you hit the 7 and it still goes?
It's probably going
This is his natural angle here.
3 rings.
Scratching the side. Nah, he's good, he's perfect. Well, folks, what a crazy ending these last few racks have been. I think Joshua Filler for the 9 here to take down the night shot open. Catchy will be disgusted.
2 finals in a row for Catchy.
Wow.
Well, big congratulations there to Joshua Filler. Takes down the inaugural Night Shot Open here in sunny Dubai at Jason Shaw's Pool Lounge. It's been an entertaining final, to say the least. What do you think, Jason?
Yeah, it was a great final. Obviously, we were hoping for a hill thriller there, but Joshua does what he does best, and finishes the tournament strong, gets over the line when he should, and obviously he'll be happy. But Catchy will be super sad to lose 2 finals in a row, such close finals as well. But overall, he's playing well, and it's good to see him back in the at the top.
Definitely. Thanks a lot to the viewers out there. I hope you enjoyed the matches, and yeah, it's a promise. We'll be bigger and better next year, so don't forget to join us next year for the same event, probably just before the World Championship.
Yeah, shout out to all the sponsors too. Couldn't do this event without you guys, so thank you. Also thanks to Matchroom for letting us have an event here in Dubai, and obviously be part of the Matchroom World 9-Ball Tour. So thanks to everybody involved, and like I said, thanks to all the sponsors and that, and thanks to everybody that tuned in and watched all the matches. If you didn't get to watch a lot of the matches, they'll be on YouTube, you can check them out there. But then again, thanks to everybody for joining in and being part of the first event. Imran, it's been a pleasure, and I will hopefully see you back next year.
Yeah, definitely. Ciao for now, guys.
Bye, guys.
You know that picture? Yeah. Me and Zach, we making I baked some rolls. I was gonna say you got some rolls. Oh. German bakery.
Yeah, the bakery was definitely on this weekend. I think Catchy is another known to come. I think he's got that. So he's good. So let's just do Josh. We'll bring Josh up and we'll do an interview with Josh and then give his trophy and then we'll do that. I'll actually
Come out there, recording.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the final. Who enjoyed that final? Let's hear a big roar. First of all, well done Joshua for another great win. It got a bit exciting there towards the end. If you'd like to step into the arena, a big round of applause to the killer. Just a couple of words, Joshua. How do you think you performed in that final? Was it up to your standards? Was it a little bit scrappy? Were you both getting a little bit tired? Obviously, you come from the World Championship, and it's been a long 2 weeks.
Yeah. I think fatigue played a big role in this one, and we both, made some mistakes. But off the break, it was kind of tough. We never had a good shot and had to play push out. So to get into our own rhythm was kind of hard. And when we got any chances, it wasn't that easy all the time. But I think all in all, it was an exciting final. But I have to say, because everyone could see that I was in the last 2-3 racks so lucky. Honestly, of course, I still run out the racks, but luck was a big part for my victory tonight.
Well, luck is the nature of the beast in netball. Congratulations again, the killer, Joshua Killer!
Good evening, everybody. Is it okay? Yeah. Good evening, everybody. So, I think this was the first night shot of the event.
Send, remove the other one. Only one.
Yes. This is by the camera. This is by the camera. Keep it.
Okay. So, we had the first night shot open ever, and it was amazing to have the top 32 ranking players over here. I would like to say thank you to a lot of people who have made new friends as well, and we achieved our first ever tournament. I want to thank MD Fraser from Matchroom for the support, Jason Shaw, my partner, my buddy. Imran Majid played a major role in this event for organizing. We had a lot of challenges, and I would like to say that I have one of the best team in the world who made me achieve this at the last. So, pictures, please, guys.
Yes. Let's